I'm waiting. Oh, so I don't even need my. I just have this up here. I was looking at the title. I don't even need my YouTube up. I can just use the program. Here, if I go back to my home. Ugh. This is as good. This is the good stuff. Here we go. Theater mode. Okay, I've got to mute myself. Chat. Look at all reliable. Howdy, y'all. Boom. One watching now. I think I've got everything. Oh, that's still up there? Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? I'm kidding. I know it is, but just don't know. Oh, okay, cool. It does show up here. And once I don't even need to have my browser up per se, I can just look at this. Everything's good. There's my chat. I think I'm going to close it and just use this. Golly. Can can I do that? The beginning of this, if you watch it later, as far as it being a recording, I think it's gonna feel normal to those of you who uh, have stopped by, hung out with me during a live stream. Uh, I don't know why. I'm nervous as all heck. Nervous. I guess I always am. Why? Why, Lito? Hey, thank you, my friends, for watching this as a recording later. Thanks for being patient for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. 2 minutes, 15 seconds, while I figured out stuff over here on my OBS online broadcaster software. Every time I click it to open, I've got it all set up and locked down from the last time that I used it. And I'm like, all right, we finally found the groove. Something, something goes weird. Or maybe that's just in my head. I was saying it's like little Keebler elves or something that come through and mess with my settings. But I'm always awake, so that wouldn't be. Oh shoot! I wanted to go open a fort there, and now I've got Maria Teresa out there with my maneuver tactics. That is just not going to work on a 1 billion power. I already looked at this. 502. My 1 billion power. Arctic Barbarian Fortresses, everybody. Okay. This is a live stream just on our YouTube channel, our community, FNETKR. It's the R5 Life. With Leto. I am Leto the second, the R5. Most of the time. Not going into this SBS today. Why? Because we're getting Lindy Miles up there on that throne. She's served her term, her first week, and perhaps we can maintain and defend, or to defend our throne today or tomorrow when the City of Throne kicks off, so she can get her second week done and knock the Monarch's glory out of the way. Who do I not have out there? Oh, Caesar. I have all kinds of bookmarks, and then I haven't been erasing them as I've gone through them, which is kind of a normal thing, but I'm usually pretty good about erasing them. And I just find myself wandering. Helps me collect my thoughts. Um, but what should I be doing for us, for y'all? Most of the time, R5 of the Landsrad on server 1964 in Ebony, the King's Return. Turn. It's that epic that the echo, you know, is it's such a presence, power, and majesty. This game, Ebony. Anybody a Marvel fan out here, a comic book fan like me? Thank you, uh, by the way, those of you who have stopped in to be like, oh man, this guy again, or who are sticking around. I'm just curious if you do happen to stick around. Say hi. That's cool. Just wanted to hang out, play the game with no real direction other than checking things out gradually through out this new update 5.20.0 titled the 2026 Starry Pilgrimage. I'm excited. What a surprise, right? That's kind of a thing I happen to say when I get going as far as creating content, which is mostly what I've done lately. Because there have just been some monumental things for me that I've wanted to share. Perhaps y'all are getting close to, have just done, and or are looking forward to. But it's just a wonderful experience together because there's so much that we can learn from each other. So it's just been great to record those things rather than uh, uh, go down a bunch of different rabbit holes, rabbit trails, rabbit holes, trails, tangents um, during a live stream, or that a live stream could cause. Why? Dropping in and out, saying hi, taking the time to acknowledge you wonderful, delightful human beings out there that I can't thank enough for being a part of this community, for letting me into yours, allowing me to join you wherever you are on this channel, for subscribing, for sharing. There have been some subscribers, some, I don't want to, some of my followers. No, subscribers, I suppose, is the best term to use right now. I'll think of something, better, because I consider you all as far as us being a team, us being, a conglomerate. No, a cohesive, like-minded folk that all contribute in some way, and it's not just me disseminating truth and wisdom to everyone. Um, you are inviting me in. I love that. I feel humbled. And there are those of you out there that are sharing the channel, and I can't believe it. I think it's awesome. I guess I've always kind of wanted that to happen. Share anything useful and helpful and fun with everyone. And then invite them on in. Tell them to like and subscribe and comment, and haha. I mean, it's just neat to see the numbers grow. I'm over 100 subscribers now, and I would have, I never even thought about those numbers, and they mean very much, and I'll check it out and everything, but I'm not like, okay, all right, now it's all about the numbers. I just think it's incredible that we are where we are, and you are all beautiful people saying some just wonderful things. And that's the beauty of this crazy thing called the internet, which connects us from all kinds of places in existence here on this ball of dirt floating in space, spinning at 10,000 million miles an hour. I love that like meme or whatever where it's like a little kid going down a slide and there's a guy in a roller coaster and they're like, oh, right? Because it's fun and it's exciting and sometimes it's scary. And then it shows like the Earth spinning at thousands of miles an hour or whatever, and everybody's cool. That just the relativity of everything. Anyways, there is a tangent because all I did was describe. Uh-oh, someone's here probably delivery. Planet Earth is a spinning ball of dirt in space. I thought that was somebody leaving at the door. Okay, cool. What should I do? Let's see here. I'm going through and just bookmarking a bunch. Hey, I'm winning more dragon crystals this time around, and I like that because I've been refining my dragons a whole lot, and I like refining dragons in the sense that when you lock in attributes, they require dragon crystals instead of a shite ton of gems. Um, and I guess I might spend those a little more frivolously. Thank you for being in here with me concurrently. My little program here, the YouTube live control panel, says your your connection is excellent. There have been 3 views. What? There are 2 concurrent viewers. I may or may not be one of them. I've never figured that out. It's fine. I'll consider the one that is usually there to be someone other than me. Here we go. It's time to send these rallies out. But thank you for being here with me, Leto the Second, R5, most of the time of the Landsred on server 1964 in Evany the King's Return. Return of the King. Maybe the little tune there from the 90s. Can't sing anymore, otherwise I get in trouble. I was talking about dragon crystals because I won some in the. Hey, thank you, concurrent viewer number 3. I love you. Like, this, genuinely, for stopping by, for taking the time to spend with me. I hope you're having a good day. It's a weekend, right? No, I'm a silly goose. It's a Friday. We're almost to the weekend. Did I just rally that one? Um, we are on the eve, the cusp. We are going to enter into. Oh, Nikes, did I? Sorry, that is bad. Sorry, everybody. I got to cancel that one. I sent the wrong march to this. I don't want to just get fudged up. I don't know why I picked ranged on that one. Maybe I was thinking it was a different one. I'm just going after everything right now because I like to. Rally, rally, ho. Plus the emirs, I'm sure that one's already going. 527. Yos. I should use my bookmarks. That would be a little bit smoother, right? Let's see here. I want to go into some of the goodies that this update has. Last night, oh, probably, or maybe just past midnight here in Houston, um, I got an update, a refresh. It got locked out, and it said we're experiencing dark magic. Server is busy, and I'm like, it's time. It is time. It's upon us. It is the dawning of a new update, 5.20.0. And I had a feeling I may have may not have predicted it in one of my videos or at least just mentioned it, but I felt deep down in my bones and in the bowels of my keep that we were going to enter into a new significant special event. I mean, they're always special, right? Every fucking every 14 days, because for 11 days out of the 14-day period, we will get a special event. Last special event, a lover's theme because of Valentine's Day. All right. And uh, we are somewhat of a couple of months, if not close to 3, or entering into 3 months removed from the 9th anniversary celebration. That happened just after New Year or right before? It's all a blur. It feels like June, perhaps, maybe, and it's only the end of February. There you go. I'm going to add some more bookmarks here so the next time, even if I don't do it right away, it's okay. Hope you're all right with me playing. I had an update, the game reloaded, and I was like, yes, yes, and we got a new loading screen. And the PC, if you play on your laptop and or PC, it can be different. Um, Sometimes you just get the default game graphic. You know, it's got Cleopatra in running action, her garb is flowing, and then there's what's it, Hudson, and it looks like it would be Hudson in front of her, like, you know, and then there's a skeleton. There aren't any skeletons in this game except for the skeleton dragon. There's a skeleton guy and a warlord or something in the background. The standard, at least for the PC, old school game graphic poster, if you will. And now, even for the ninth anniversary, I got Nicolo and Lorenzo on there for like a day, and then it went back to the other one. Now, hey, why not? Let's check it out, my friends. Thanks for being a part of this. Let's exit here. Yes, my desktop. David Lynch, love you. Rest in power. More deep. My father. And Shani, my mother. Okay, let's click it. Check it. Yeah. I wish it would load a little longer, honestly. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I know on the phone, the mobile device, we are always getting that beautiful new graphic. All right, spending a few seconds with it every uh, time we log in on the phone, the mobile device. The PC is a little different, but it appears I don't need him again, but I can't help but recruit him, and eventually I might ascend him all the way again because they've been updating the adventure generals. For example, Sappho and King Arthur have new buffs added to their ascension skill levels, ascension level skills, and they're badass. They're awesome, and I don't know if they stack. I don't know, but I'm testing it out because I've got an awakened Arthur sitting in the Council of State in one of the mounted positions, and he's giving me a lot of sweet, sweet buffs. And you can't put another one of him. You can't put two adventure generals into the Council of State at the same time. But I've got an 8-star, 3 red star uh, King Arthur in my on my roster, and I don't know if he is stacking. So there's my awakened, King Arthur. New. This happened during just the last no towards the just after New Year, the New Year. There was an announcement. I'm not going to look for it. I touched on it in another video, but look at this. We always saw the March size bonus and some mounted troop attack, right? I think they actually increased that. I don't remember, but a research time buff reduces research time by 15 millions, and then we've got that everywhere. Research speed 5, research minus 25. I mean, you want him because he is a Covenant general for some. He might be very, very high level anyways, and when you upgrade from him, put him in your Council of State and he'll do some damage, but those buffs are there, right? I've got another one of him because he doesn't require any Blood of Ares for the first 3 red stars, first 3 ascension levels. Okay, none of the adventure ones do. Minamoto, Scipio, Sappho, Athena. Where are you? I mean, you know what it looks like, but I want to know, how does it if it stacks? And I think the only way to test it, for fuck's sake, where do I have him? I mean, I didn't get rid of him. Am I going too fast? You guys are seeing it. Guys, gals, peoples are seeing it. There's Martinus at 3, so I'm doing it with Martinus. Why? Because Martinus has, um, when you own him, you get increased march speed. And when you own him, you get a 5% bonus against the amount of troop attack on monster. There's no way to test that one per se. I don't know. And you get another 5% monster damage buff. Um, so if they go through as I'm trying to find a general in the tavern, I will pick them up. Because, hey, let's stack some more research. I think it would work. I mean, you can't pair them in a march, but hey, I own them twice. If I can own them twice, and if they're in my roster twice, why not get their buffs twice? If not, it didn't cost me anything except for, the time I spent in the tavern. I'm going on and on about that. It just happened to pop up. Thanks y'all for being in here with me. Um, and that's why I like this live streaming. What the? I know what I'm doing, but I just keep clicking the wrong thing. Uh, that's why I don't want to record specific videos and or content via streaming. I learned it's like, you know what? This is not going to work out well because I'm just going to kind of be like, hey, I'm going to talk about this now. I do want to talk about that. We have to. I want to, and I've been telling myself to do it all day. I want to open this fizzle, this fart, an Arctic fart. What am I doing? Okay. It's a billionaire. A billionaire with heavy ground and siege. Gonna put a junior steen buff on there and my standard advanced 1 hour 20% increase in HP, defense, and attack. I want to change my medicine crown to a siege attack debuff because there are like 5.5 million of them in there. And I'm gonna debuff their defense too because that's the troops that there are the most in there. And then there are a bunch of ground, 3.75 million or something in ground. That's usually how it goes. And then 1 million each or just below or mounted. So I have that. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to change my blazons from soul to honor. Why? Because when I'm attacking here, I need to debuff some more action. Let's just get this over so I can go look at some of the other stuff. I don't want to I don't want to lose anybody else. But I've been trying to multitask better. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oop, nope, nope. Ooh, 669, 669. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And cabin. There we go. Glad it's there. It hasn't expired. Let's see here. 22 minutes in, and I've barely talked about it. We did look at the screen, though. A Starry Pilgrimage for 2026. The last Starry Pilgrimage we had was probably 2025, or maybe just before I started playing. I was in April of 2025 when I started playing, and perhaps in February, just before it. Let's send my siege guys out there. It That Starry Pilgrimage happened. Okay, 2 new generals. Okay, so one concurrent viewer is actually somebody else. Thank you for being here. That Starry Pilgrimage featured Artemis and Hermes as far as the two featured generals. Ooh, I need to share this. Boom. Ah, opens. Oh, not there. Here? Okay. And this is cool that it's named the same thing, but it's different culture. We had ancient Greek for that Starry Pilgrimage. It was awesome. We had Demeter as the champion. Okay. There was a Demeter skin. They are also mounted generals. And to complement Artemis was Hermes. So in their respective covenant trees, you had um, they had each other. So here I have Hermes with his skin. His covenant has Artemis in it, and Artemis, her covenant has Hermes in there. That's what makes these newest generals like Lorenzo and even Visconti now more difficult to max out, if you will, because these generals, they're special and they take some extra effort or extra cash to sorry acquire. I want to talk about this because this is different from what I remember other big events like this from being. I think, and you might know more than me, it's the same music as it was for it's the same music as it was for the 9th anniversary, which is very Italy-esque, you know. But I don't remember the triumphal celebration or heavenly fire music if that was different than this. Because I don't think that it's everything's been all the kinks have been worked out as far as this new update. At least on my mobile device, you know how when you go into your inventory screen here up at the top, oh, see, look, see this? Super promotion. Uh, Super promotion, the Starry Pilgrimage sales arrive, one-time offer every day. There should be a graphic here. There should be a graphic, right? Like a graphic like this, yeah? But it's just got the place marker question mark. All right. So I've been periodically going to my update. I think we should have 5.20.1, honestly. When and if we get some more of us in here concurrently, there are some things I want to look at when it comes to that particular with that lack of graphic. It's I want to maybe perhaps give a word of caution. I'm leery of doing something right now for the sake of perhaps there being another update which ties up some buggies or gets rid of some buggies that may or may not be bugs. I don't know. What are you talking about, Lito? We have a Dawn of Civilization event going on too. That usually always happens during these big, significant special events. Yeah, sure. Let's send him that way. Okay. Und we're getting an. Damn it! I didn't want to send him there. We're getting an item, an avatar frame, as a part of that Dawn of Civilization that we've already had. It was not 2 weeks ago, but a previous 2 weeks ago, just a little over a month now. Remember that was the Viking Festival. The Viking Festival. Who do I have? Oh, Maria, she's my heavy hitter. Let's go after this one. Oh, silly. I needed to change my blazon. Da, 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 da. Oh, okay, I did. Golly. I, uh, oh, oh. Good. Okay, so I don't remember there being a repetition of a avatar frame in the Dawn of Civilization. It's always been unique to the event. Although this event does have an avatar frame to acquire. A, a is it a Pegasus? Pegasus is Greek. This being of Persian? I'm gonna have to look it up because I don't want to just assume, but I believe so. Here we go. Yes, it is a Pegasus blessing. There is a 14-day edition, and there's also a permanent. And the permanent is fairly easy and or inexpensive to acquire. And there are fame quests tied to. Who the fuck? Oh yeah, fame quests tied to these avatars, right? Avatar frames. Uh, get a certain amount of permanent avatar frames, and you will, get some fame points, complete a fame quest. Congratulations. And it pays off more and more as you get into higher fame scores. So the avatar frame that we have available to us here in this new event and this update is a permanent Pegasus. You go to Prosperity, and you've got the Pleasant Marching 15, Pleasant Marching 2. So at first it was 10 and now it's 15 or whatever. Fashion Trend is the avatar frame. That started off as 10, 20, and now I'm at 30, I guess. All right. I got 21 now that I got the Pegasus one. And I'll show you where you can get that. Okay. Well, what should we look at first? I don't want to get into too much yet, considering just me. But at the same time, hello, thank you, my friend, for being here. Ebony TKR is the R5 Life with Lito. It's just as far as quick recap, I was talking about avatar frames and perhaps some bug issues that we've got going on with 5.20.0. And I don't know if you're experiencing it right now, and or if it's really anything to be concerned about, but it's kind of a blemish, if you will, because that's beautiful, right? That is just incredibly beautiful as far as this new graphic we get. I think it is up there with being one of my favorites. I haven't healed in a little while, so there was some extra in there, okay? Um, it's awesome. I love the colors. I love the generals and their dynamics and how the poses that they're catching them in as far as the ferocity and or gracefulness of them all. What am I doing? So anyway, when I there is something here, we're going to look at the dawn of civilization because that is unique to these big updates and events. Where did my cursor go? Is it on that screen? No, there it is on the other screen. Uh, Dawn of Civilization is exciting. I always like it because there are fame quests associated with permanent avatar frames, prosperity, oh yeah, fashion trend, 1, 2, 3. I think it might go up to 5, but own a certain amount of permanent avatar frames, right? I'm always wanting to add to that collection and as little amount of money as possible. And the Dawn of Civilization will have one for us for usually just $5. This here you can get for either $4.99 or you can purchase it at $20 because it gives you a bunch of extra prosperity points. Go for it. That's cool. There is something good to get from that that also helps with a fame quest. Okay? It's par for the course with these events. But usually the avatar frame in this Dawn of Civilization will be unique to the event. Let's take a look at what this is. It's always going to be at level 40. Oh, someone left. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize this, my friend? The Gokstead ship. That was from our Viking festival about a month ago. I remember the last time we had the Dawn of Civilization, the the one that I remember vividly was the running of the bulls event, and once the avatar frame within the Dawn of Civilization during the running of the bulls event, which featured Gonzalo as the new general, who I'm still using. It's a great support range general. He uh, they're the fiery bulls, you know, and it was specific to that event. Here, the Gokstad ship, that is kind of far removed from the culture that we're celebrating now. And I don't know if that is a bug, honestly. I was going to go in there and be like, yeah, new avatar frame. But I was like, wait a second, I'm going to check this out. I'm not quite sure what this avatar frame is going to look like. And as I scrolled down, I saw that it was the Gokstad ship. And I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. Let's see here. Let's go to my detail. Change avatar frame. We go to a holiday, technically a holiday. All right. I have the Gokstad ship. It was first released at the 2024 Viking Festival event. Well, we had another Viking Festival event in 2026. So it's just the same avatar frame from it. But it was apropos because it came with the Viking Festival. Why is it here in the Starry Pilgrimage? There are always extra skins, avatar frames, marches with these new events. And when I went into my inventory, I noticed that we have this placeholder of a question mark for the Starry Pilgrimage sale, which is a special event package. That shouldn't be there. That should be a nice, crisp, clean graphic. So I'm assuming there are some bugs to work out, but the update is good and current. I'm not going to mess with anything else. And I don't want to spend my $4.99 on this thing and unlock that avatar frame, and then they update it, and I get, you know, or don't get or don't get what the avatar frame is supposed to be. However, there is an avatar frame to acquire that is specific to this event. Did I? Yeah. Hey, wow. When in the Landsrad, do as the Landsradians do. It's a medium service. Yeah, let's send ground after him. Look at these NASA bugs. Nasu bugs. Um, I love it. We always get a unique monster or enemy to mix it up with, and they are generally easy to slay. Oh crap! Is there one down here that I'm not getting to? Generally easy to slay, depending on where you are, as far as power level and abilities. Um, and they give and drop fantastic items for the the level that they are. They're a relatively low level as far as their power and stuff. It's certainly much easier to kill than a level 6 witch. But let's take a look at it. Normal Nasu, 24.6 million. That is very, very low relatively. Okay. As far as boss power level, it's less or it's less than a B11. B11 Ifrit is 54 or 59.6 million, right? So this is less than a B11, but it drops level 15 boss monster chests. It's like slaying a phoenix, a phoenix. That is amazing. And you'll want to slay a certain number each day because you earn these haomas, a sacred sprig that can be offered to Tishtria. The item will disappear after the event ends, so use it in time. You get 100 of these a day for free from slaying these normal Nasus. All right, and then you turn them in somewhere. It was just like the Googler Knights for the 9th anniversary. Okay, the Googler Knights would give you the other knight helmet. I forget what the name was, but it had a long beak. This looked like I just called it a dog. I did not, but I'm like, oh, it looks like kind of like a dog, a snout. And oh cool. You would turn them in, and it would increase this bar when in the Landsrat. And since we're talking about it, and since this is the Starry pilgrimage, you go to the Aaron collection. That is a different one. That's for different quests. Stars and Earth. Okay, you go to your faction support, and this is a new dynamic too. You use your Haoma that you get from these Nasu bugs, and it gets you these current faction points. We have never seen this, or I've never seen a faction-based, all right, special event like this. All of them dating back to, I think the Triumphal Celebration was the first one that I experienced, were just one straight thing that everybody contributed to. Okay, now there's a competition between the two sides. We've got Tistria, all right, on one side, and on the other we have Rostum, right? Let's see here. Oh, yeah, Rostum. And they're going to see who wins, what side wins during different time intervals. You can switch sides for cost of gems or after day 5. I'm kind of actually wanted to talk about this and not just be all willy-nilly, but here's the story. Enter the story. It's really tucked away. The other ones were easier to find because you would go to that every day. Once a certain amount of these Helma were given, or Googler helmets were given, it would unlock that story. And when you click that story, you could get this fun little story scene, and you would get items. Oh, sorry. And included in those items on a daily basis were card packs. Right? Remember that? Card packs. Good morning, my friends. I'm live. I'm live streaming now, so forgive me. If I don't respond right away, respond right away. I mean, I am. I'm talking to the screen. So, if you did your Haoma today, or Hauma, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it. I'm just going to say it phonetically. Um, do. If you used it for the day, it did not give you, when you unlock the story, because it happened at level 2, and you get 100, and that automatically gets you up to level 5. There are 6 levels. Uh, there was no card pack that came with it. And I'm like, okay, what are they doing? How are they holding on us? It makes me think that since there are 2 factions, we'll need to complete one side of the quest and the other side of the quest, and then we'll unlock all that stuff. Okay, cool. Just a little bit extra or hoops to jump through, perhaps. But maybe it's keeping us hooked more. But the 9th anniversary celebration rare packs, you would get 2 packs of those a day over the course of the 6 story days. That was 12 packs. No packs so far. I don't know if that is supposed to be what's going on. I don't know. Or if it is another sort of bug. We've got graphics missing as far as some of the little flash sale things I go by. We have got the same music I remember from the 9th anniversary, which is makes me think of Italy, you know, and beautiful mountains and vineyards and green lush, greenery. Here we are in the desert. All right, arid, dry, bleak colors, if you will, but still beautiful and incredible. Um, Maybe this is just the standard soundtrack for these events. I don't even remember anymore. You know what? Actually, I do remember this now in the Triumphal Celebration. I think you can do better and maybe do a different song, Ebony, but irregardless, not a word by the way. Thank you for all of this to do. Um, yeah, so there's more to go in there. I want to go check some stuff out, send a couple more rallies. Thank you for the blessing of Palace. I love, and maybe you love too, that this Knight Ranger Knight order is ongoing now instead of just during the 11 days of each event interval. I like that. They've increased the max level of our relics. So to help us out and to essentially not overpower these, or you could technically call it being nerfed to a degree. Some of the costs might be higher, or you might get less sacrificial coins than we normally do. I don't remember. Usually got around 24. And since it's around every day, more opportunities to win the delightful item. Oops, sorry, the shit balls. I'm ambidextrous. So I don't usually use my right hand. The knight's emblem. You have more opportunities to compose this and get the goodies that are in there. All right, which are awesome because a lot of times you get a nice chunk of blood of Aries. And one the I need to tape these. I need to tape them in my ear. Every time I talk, they wiggle out. The fragments. Epic Historic General tickets, please. Fragments. That's awesome to be able to do that. Even if you don't get as many coins as we might have before. I don't know if that's true, but they've made the event, at least for now, ongoing. I I I I fart around with that, as the young people say. I'm going to drop a few gems on some card packs. I need some more to compose. Tired of waiting. Well, there's an opportunity to add to my stock, and I want to do that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Level 15 chest. Lots of Sasanian drachma. Okay, that was. What did we have for the 9th anniversary? I forget what the. Oh, they were. It's neither here nor there. 200. They were a specific item to that event that you could collect 800 in total. 700 are from, or no, well, look. I don't know why I'm trying to pull this one out of thin air. This is a level 4. Yeah, that's in there. Um, There were a certain amount you got from the monsters, far more, thankfully, because I'd rather slay a bunch of monsters than sit in a bunch of resource tiles all day, and then you get a certain amount from your resource titles. And if you did that regularly on low level ones, very low, as a matter of fact, I think one of our subscribers, community members, part of this WTKRCR5 Life with Lito, said, hey, Lito, just jump in a level 2, level 3, boom, and then jump out. You got your parade mask. See, now this graphic is good and it's pretty and it's awesome. And that general is badass looking, appearing. There is a presence to them. Okay, our standard package as far as these events go. And there's nothing different in it other than the premium level 7 gear. It's the Lear. Aww. During the 9th anniversary with Lorenzo and Nicolo, at the center of it, as far as the generals go, the premium gear for that event as well was the Lear. The Lear is something I will never use. Why? Because it takes the place of the Warhorn slot, which is March size capacity. I'll never not wear that. You can't convince me. I will never not wear the Warhorn. So these Lears are a waste, and I'm bummed that they are the piece of gear in these. Super bummed. We had the Globus Crusader last time, and the time before that we had the shield. I forget what it's actually technically called, but it looks like a shield for me. To me, it would give your attacking troops a defensive buff, depending on whether it was thunder or mountain or fire and stuff, right? Okay. And then instead of, well, last time we had the Dragon Battle Canes. They're just sticks. A battle cane. They're sticks. That's cool. We have Sasanian Dinar. Dinar? Dinar. Dinar. I'll look that up, but that's good enough. Sasanian Dinar, which are a currency you use to redeem very, very exclusive and expensive items. Okay? The battle canes you would just chuck, earning points and climbing your way up a leaderboard for some very good updated prizes, rewards, a military strategist, general, office general chest, general officer general chest. Okay, or from fragments of those, the Sasanian daggers go towards redeeming stuff like that too. What are we talking about? Just looking over to see if anybody is talking, jumping in and out. It is a Friday in the middle of the day. I don't I don't schedule these things, if you will, and I don't have a schedule, but I do like to and or want to be more consistent with this as far as our community and our channel goes when there is a significant event. I mean, realistically, oh crap, it's 2 o'clock. Realistically, every at least commit to oh, damn it, every 2 weeks, 2 weeks, doing some live streaming to hang out and talk about the new update. They're always significant. We've been getting a lot of improvements, a lot of new valuable events. We have a new event in the event center here. We'll take a look at it. That one seems kind of buggy to me. I don't know if y'all are experiencing anything obtuse when it comes to that. We are another 4 hour mark. I like to manually refresh that, but I don't need to right now. Remember later on when we do the King's Path, we will have um, a day, 2 days to purchase 100 things from the black market. Doop, 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 doop. I'm really low on the wood, the lumber, the wood, the stuff. But the limited card pack's showing up fine. Okay, 2026 Starry Pilgrimage. Everybody's always done a fantastic job as far as being on top or ahead of some things that are going on. And generally they, return and or reciprocate. They wouldn't reciprocate any of our ill will. They would be like, hey, we understand, here are some really good things. Like Hercilia was the complimentary general to Romulus. And if you were to acquire her, which I did, there was something wrong with one of her specialties. And I got an announcement, a letter from Ebony saying, hey, something was wrong. The buff said this, but it was actually only performing at this, strength. We're really sorry about that. Since you own her, here's some free stuff to make up for this bug, this issue. We care about you, and you're an important part of this game and this community, and we want your money. Of course, everybody who works, creates, provides a service wants money. Sorry, I don't want to get on a soapbox too much here, but yes, plenty of games out there have a pay to play element, which can alienate and or ostracize. Welcome, thank you for being here with me. You were awesome. Um, Players who spend very, very little or no money at all. I'm sorry, you know, that happens, but I want to encourage everyone to continue to play because it's incredibly fun and it is totally possible, although it will be more of an extended amount of time as far as your progress goes, perhaps. All right. Um, but it's not completely out of reach as far as enjoying this game and this community because you got to get in an alliance with somebody who does spend, or it can make it a little bit more enjoyable. Anyways, what I was trying to say is um, Ebony wants to profit from their product, and I don't see anything wrong with that. Now, I've got a problem with free market capitalism. I think it's very short-sighted, and now we are in the throes of it being horrible economic system. Don't need to debate that, and I don't want to, ruffle anyone's feathers. I'm just looking at things uh, from the point of view of my parents buying a house in the 1980s out in the middle of nowhere on 2 acres of property for pennies on the dollar compared to what we pay now. It was $20,000, $40,000, I don't know, and now the property's worth $3 or $4 million. However, the minimum wage and or pay rate of human beings in America hasn't increased since 1990 something, or maybe even earlier than that. So that is a disparity that's never been addressed. Um, and that's what free market capitalism does. Profits aren't being made, you know, from the service and or something that's always been there. So what happens when more people have money, like the baby boomers, they've got more money to spend? Well, they're buying everything. We're not making as much as we can because the supply isn't low, thus we can't raise the price because it's more lucrative. Like not everybody can buy diamonds, right? But they're a natural mineral that happens naturally out there in nature. Why are they more valuable than, you know, granite? I don't know. I'm just picking something. All natural occurrences out there. What's so precious about them? I mean, they are really cool and they're very, very hard, and there's some practical use to them as far as, dentistry. My sister's a dentist, and some of the tools she uses have diamond elements in it. So, but who put the value on those? Well, perhaps colonizing countries who exploited indigenous peoples because of this precious looking, you know, natural occurrence, mineral, and they gain control of it. I watch a lot of Rick and Morty. Who am I going after here? I watch a lot of Rick and Morty. I think it's a very smart show. There's a lot of depth to it. It's very emotional and moving, but at the same time, it's just fucking hilarious because I love fart jokes and all that stuff. But I think they do a really good job of melding those worlds, all of the allegorical elements, as far as like this is an example of, you know, somebody who has separation anxiety. And it's just, piss master. Anyways, in one of the episodes, one of the seasons, I think it was season three, um, they go to the Citadel. Und Rick Prime, or the Rickest Rick, as he calls himself, he it's the beginning of season three. Fuck. Oh man. Yeah, beginning of season three, because the end of season two, he turns himself in to save his family, and the Gromflamites take over Earth because they want to catch him because he's a terrorist. Uh, and he puts his mind into one of the Gromflamites' bug minds, who is played by the voice actor who does that. Nathan Fillion does that voice, and they're at a Shoney's, and he switches his mind. He zaps out, and he's like, "I'm going to collapse the entire Gromflamite and or intergalactic federation." And like, "Oh, what are you going to do? Are you going to, ignite all their nuclear warheads?" Blah blah blah. I was like, "Oh, it was that was a good pitch. Almost proud of you." And he's like, "No, I'm going to change a one into a zero." And Rick completely toppled the governing body of the entire universe. These Gromflamite bugs, who are really funny, by the way, I love them. Um, by taking their currency and putting its value from one to zero. Absolute pandemonium, chaos, collapse, and their president and stuff uses a laser blaster and melts his head. And they're like, "What do we do? There's no money." And this guy yells, "Give me your jacket!" And this other one yells, "I want your pants. He who controls the pants controls the universe." So like the value and or the currency and or what made a class of society better was pants now. So I've gone on and on about this uh, idea of economic systems, um, and how fragile and or short-sighted they are, and how they begin to crumble because the value was put on something that is meaningless, if you will. If someone decides to just say that and or change a number in a computer program, um, thus the person who's there first to declare or whatever gets to say what is worth something now. And in that particular episode, it was pants. He who controls the pants controls the universe. I love that. So that aspect of that show is what I find absolutely hilarious, but also absolutely gut wrenching, terrifying, and heartbreaking, because we know we are not a hive mind. Well, actually, we can be, and sadly, we are, depending on the situation. And if you're in a close enough confined space, that is an allegory and or a small look at our entire approach to humanity. You know, how did we get there? Ebony, they want to make money. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at them. Don't be mad at each other for spending money. We make it. We use it how we wish. Now it sucks if somebody who spends a lot of money on this game just like, starts talking shit to you and everything and makes you feel terrible because you don't. That sucks. But the fact that Evany, Top Games, is providing a product, a service, something that they constantly work on and build and nurture and reach out to and get feedback from to make better because they want a consumer. It's 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 the same thing you and I do or anybody else does when we go out and we use our skills and put our energy into and dedicate our lives to a particular vocation. I don't want to water anything down because that's not watering anything down. That's just making a practical observation based on what we all want to do as human beings. Live comfortably. I want to make money so that I can not be stressed out. I don't want to be rich. I don't like fancy cars. I don't want to spend a lot of money on a car. I'd much rather have a really nice TV and sound system and a nice couch to sit on, but nothing ostentatious and or like made out of baby seal skin, which is an awful thing to say because, people do slay animals for their valuable hides, pelts, furs. That's another thing, you know? Why is this valuable? You've slaughtered an entire species of animals because it's soft. You got there first. You can charge whatever you want, and it's what's cool now. He who controls the baby seal fur controls the universe. There have been moments like that. Trappers, the French trappers, French who migrated from France and Eastern Europe to the Americas. All right, they came via Canada. That's why there are very French parts of Eastern Canada, Ontario and Quebec. French is one of their what do you call official languages. The trappers or the fur traders, pelt traders, they came through there and migrated down into the North Americas, and once they made animal skins, leathers, pelts, furs valuable by killing a lot of animals, displacing indigenous people, and um, you know, homesteading. You know what homesteading is? You get somewhere first, you stake your claim and say, "This is my property now," and that's how we created states and boundaries within this country. Actually, I mean, people were getting paid to come to America and just sprint or caravan or travel as however they could into the western parts of the United States now to develop it. It was not barren by any means, but it was the Wild West, untamed, a lot of open land. And we want it to be developed. The United States government at that time said, "What should we do? Well, let's get people to come on by, give them you know a turn, this stake with a little flag on it. We'll blow a whistle and say go, and they'll run out there and they'll put that stake in the ground wherever, and that is now their land. Though what they had to do in order to keep it without spending any money or paying anybody for it was to develop it. Homesteaders, if they staked this part of the land but didn't develop it, meaning, agriculture, home, really building a house into buildings, um, they, I don't know what would happen. I think somebody else could just come take it, or they would have to pay a fee or something. There was something that of course, there was um, an extent. Who's that? Oh shit! Sorry. The government had control over the whole situation, but they didn't make anybody pay for it. It was essentially free labor. All right. Free labor is cool. You get to go out there, with the sweat of your own brow. This plot of land, it's yours now. Build on it. All right, awesome. Be proud of your work, and you've got your home there. Raise your family, so on and so forth. That's how towns, cities started to form without, an infrastructure and or central local government. Everything just started to get intermingled and tangled. And then guess what happened, my friends? How is this connecting? Oh, we just start talking. I guess this is kind of what streaming is like sometimes. Um, boom. But it is Ebony, talking about it because of Ebony. Um, who else do I have here? Once all that land was developed and there were clear lines of demarcation, boundaries, um, plots of land, like this is my property here, this is my property line, so on and so forth. It was basically zoned by the homesteaders. And once all that happened, the United States government didn't have to spend a single penny to pay any union worker, or any tradesman to build, construct, develop dangerous land. Um, Once it was all done, the U.S. government got to come in and introduce what? Hmm? The two certainties. It was one of the two certainties. One of the two certainty, certainties in life. I don't know if you've ever heard that little idiom. The only two things in life that are guaranteed are death and taxes. Once all that land was developed, U.S. government came in and said, "It's time for our piece of your pie. We gave this place to you for free. Now you got to give us something back." Those is called taxes. Yeah. I mean, it's how a society works and functions, and it's a good system if it was utilized appropriately, you know? The Romans did it right. Sorry, they did it right. They didn't gouge anything. They weren't trying to exploit. Yes, did they conquer civilizations or peoples? Absolutely. Did they pillage and plunder, and, slaughter and kill through warfare in order to conquer these areas and these peoples? Yes. Was it a slave culture? Yes. Show me one advanced society on this planet that has never utilized slavery to be where they are now. It's not saying anything bad, it's just a reality. We are a form of indentured servants and or serfs. We go to the work, we clock in, we say yes, and we get paid a fraction of what the person in charge of us gets paid, but we do 10 times their work. Okay? We're still within that system, but we're employed and, we have social security numbers and all that stuff. So it's buried under all of this other official stuff. But anyways, the Romans, they would conquer a people, but they would never ever, nor did they want to, eradicate and or get rid of and erase who these people were. They saw something they wanted, to expand their empire, to incorporate a people, um, and they never said, "You can't do this anymore." They literally never said that. They said, "You can do whatever you want still." And actually, we like that. Man, we like what you're wearing. We like your haircuts. We like your religion. We like this part of this and this part of that. We're gonna go ahead and do that too. They um they brought all kinds of stuff into their own culture because of how they were exposed to others' culture via conquering them. The only thing that these conquered people would do. Yes, some of them were slaves, and there were some bad slave owners. There are bad fucking managers at Target. I've worked for some of them. I mean, they're bad people who do things terribly, who treat people terribly. But we can't do it now, though, so I get fired, right? We can't stand up for ourselves. Anyways, I don't want to get sidetracked. The only thing that you had to do is pay your taxes. You could be a citizen. They were not all put into slavery. Was it a broken system and ugly and everything like that? Yes, absolutely. It totally was. But they they never told somebody they couldn't be who they were. Desperate Gambler, Rehabilitation. I don't know which one I have. Deals targets magic agent battle. Only takes effect once on a single target. So once every battle? This is some things like this I don't. What do you call it? The semantics. Deals damage equal to 10% of the target's maximum HP when the battle starts. Only takes effect once on a single target. So you only fight one bad guy at a time. So once during that battle, or once out of all the bad guys on the field? I don't know how you can measure that one. I know that rehabilitation works because if you look at your troop power here, your troop power afterwards, and entering a new level, that's coming back. Consumes all mine gold to gain 2 random common buffs. That is, wow, you got to be a desperate gambler. Oh, the Poison Wood Tower. Hey, what's up, my high priest? I have already completed this and scored rather high, but not high as I need. This is part of the event again, and I had a feeling it's been a little while since we had the revelation of Maya. I already have Field Hospital, damn it. Maybe it'll stack, because I'm not doing mounted, it's just siege. I have the ones I want, but there are some that can make me better. Occupy it, the poison darts go away, but that took away some stuff. I'm 1.4 million with Hermes here, and you know, 2.3 million it took away. Don't go in the portal yet. If you want to score more points, clear the whole map. Clear all of the clouds. Because if you do, there are chests. You want to kill all the bad guys because when you slay some of them, hopefully this time. Yeah, when you slay some of them, and it happens a lot, more often than not, you get to pick buffs. A Mayan blessing. And some of them are epic, dog. I love this event, especially since I utilize Caesar. Hey, we were just talking about Rome paying taxes. Render unto Caesar what is due unto Caesar. That is a quote from Jesus. Okay. Let's see here. If you put your stock in that and believe in that, I have a history degree, and a lot of it had to do with uh, um, uh, that part of the world at that particular time. All right, and the Roman Empire came in there, and the Roman governor of that province there, and Jerusalem. I went to Bible college for a spell. Now I can't remember. Jesus Christ, he was born in Bethlehem, and well, neither here nor there. I'm not going to get hung up on that. Um, was Pilate, and um, the Jews in power there, the priesthood, who were themselves didn't have to do anything different. They got to continue to do what they did, be in control, be the most powerful men within that society. And the Romans would do nothing and or would not worry about it whatsoever because they would pay their taxes, and that's all that mattered. The governing body was Rome, the land was Rome's, but everybody got to live there still as long as they paid the piper. And that's actually how the Jewish priests that were in charge, the Jewish priesthood and or hierarchy, convinced the Romans, Pilate, who wasn't a very good governor, he was very passive and sort of a coward, anyways, to crucify Jesus and or at least start the process. Yeah, that's actual history. Not to say that All the other stuff isn't. I'm not trying to water anything down. It's that these are true historical events that can be documented in other texts, primary sources than just the Bible, which is, the central religious text for Western Christianity. Anywho, um, they said, "Hey, Pilate, yo, guess what? Jesus is telling everybody not to do." Like, as Pilate said, what is he doing? Like, why do you want me to go after this guy? I've got no reason to. He's not, breaking any laws per se. Like Pilate and the Roman government had no reason to go after Jesus. They didn't see any reason to, and they were actually curious as to why they wanted them to go after him so much. Uh, he's instigating civil unrest. He's preaching all these things that are opposite to what we hold dear. What did they hold dear? Power. He was taking the control out of the priest's hands by saying, "You don't need priests anymore. I'm the way, the truth, and the life. You believe in me, boom, you got to talk to the man upstairs." And what does that do to the people who are in power, the ones that everybody has to go to for a blessing, for a marriage, for whatever? Strips them of their power. And they went to Pilate and said, "Dude, you got to shut this guy down. We're not going to tell you it's because he's taking power from us, but it's because he's telling people not to pay their taxes." All right? He's getting the people all riled up, and he's calling himself, you know, the king of the Jews. A king. He's a king. He's declared himself king. And the Romans were they they there was the last king of Rome. There were seven, and I won't go into that story, but the last one was killed by Lucretia's brother, who exacted revenge because that last king, it was King Sextus, I believe. Sextus is just six in Latin, and because he had defiled her against her will, and they said, "We're not doing kings anymore. You can't have all that power." And he took him out, and they said, "Rome, never again. No kings, no monarchs. We are not that way. We are a democracy." Actually, the Greeks invented democracy, but we are a republic, and that's the way they tried to do it. Then we get into the empirical period, right? The empire. Oh, there are kings, but I'm the one in charge. Tyrant is a very negative, it's got a negative connotation, right? Of course, the tyrant acts in a certain way, so on and so forth. But during that time, tyrant being a Latin word meant the one with absolute power. It wasn't necessarily the one who did all these bad things with his absolute power. They certainly could, but tyrant was actually a title that the Senate would give to some people during certain times. Why? Because they knew how to do something best. They're like, "We need help. We're not doing this well. We don't know what to do. Let's go talk to so and so. We can give him the title of tyrant. He'll take care of all of it." All right. And they only get to hold it for 1 year. The tyrant title was only active and or, you know, held by a person for 1 year. And they actually did that. We have term lengths here in America, or we're supposed to. I guess that's written down somewhere, an important document, or been codified into law. I don't know. But they actually did abide by this idea of, okay, my year is up. Power is no longer mine. There was a governing body who kept people honest to a degree. Anywho, one really cool story about this particular thing, this tyrant title. There was this awesome dude. He was an old general, a retired general in the Roman army. His name was Cincinnatus. It's where we get Cincinnati from. I don't remember if it means anything specifically, because most of the Roman names, they spoke Latin and they all meant something. Um, Julius Gaius Julius Caesar. He was Caesar means hairy, hairy. He was a hairy dude. Literally, he was a hairy guy. He had a lot of hair on his body and stuff. And Lucius Ultra. Oh man, they called him Harry. Anywho, um, Cincinnatus. He was a famous, revered, well-respected, and honorable Roman general who was retired, who only wanted to do one thing: take a piece of land that was given to him as far as his retirement from the Roman army goes. Here you go. This is all yours. And he wanted to tend to it. He wanted to farm it. He wanted to be with his family. He wanted to rest and be at peace and just be a man of the land, his own land. And that was it. He didn't want glory, fame, anything like that. But he did still answer the call, if you will. The Romans, I don't remember exactly what was going on. Like, um, the Roman Senate went to him and said, "Dude, Cincinnatus, we need you. We are in a situation where only you, your experience, your leadership, your respect, everything will help us. Please take care of this." Don't quote me on this, but I believe it was when Hannibal was invading. Hannibal was from Carthage. Was the sworn enemy of Rome. Carthage is in the northern part of Africa, essentially. The Egypt area is actually west of the Nile and everything. Sworn enemy, Carthage, and Hannibal was coming over and invading Rome. How did he get there? He took all the elephants over the mountains and stuff. He was the only one who was ever able to. Hannibal was actually one of the only generals ever from outside of Rome to instill fear on them and have many, many victories. Anyways, I think, like I said, don't quote me on it. They asked Cincinnatus to come back and say, "Help us out. You got to stop this invasion, this Carthaginian Hannibal. Oh, we just can't. We hate him. We hate him." And he did. He took care of business. I might be wrong that it was Hannibal, but I am saying true stuff about Hannibal. Once, once Cincinnatus had taken care of everything. I mean, literally came in, took care of everything. He was a boss. He did it in a good way, an honorable way. Took care of business. People listened when he talked. He used his words and then he used his muscle if he needed to. And he had it. He had the whole Roman army behind him. They would follow him anywhere. Once everything had come to an end, was at peace, Rome was, stable once more. He still had this title of tyrant and absolute power over the entire empire and/or, Roman world, all of it. Okay, stronger than the president or whoever, because he didn't have to report to anybody. That's the thing. This tyrant title, there was no checks and balances anymore. Every ounce of power and authority was passed on to the person who held the tyrant title. Cincinnatus had that. As soon as he was done, he goes back to the Senate and said, "Hey, y'all, here's your tyrant title back." They're like, "Well, you've got a whole year that you get to do this." Like, I don't want it. I did what you asked. I want to go back home and tend to my farm, tend to my land. So that whole spiel, which I think is cool, and I love history. That's why, you know, it's one of my majors and stuff. Um, you see where these words come from, or these titles come from, and a lot of their origins aren't terrible, but they become terrible, absolutely. Um, when put in the wrong hands, right? Absolute power corrupts absolutely. And yeah, Tyrant was a thing. It was a necessary thing. It was a useful thing, and good, honorable people who walked the face of this earth held the title and did good things with it. Why are we talking about tyrants? Hmm. I'm going to put some of my marches into gather so I can be productive here. I want to go into the event center. If anybody remembers why I started talking about the tyrant title, we're talking about the Romans. Anyways, the king, monarchs. Okay, all right. And that's dating back to taxes, homesteading, and that's dating back to, here we go, full circle. Full circle. I always managed to do this in my classroom. It had to be much shorter though. I always went over time. As long as the students took notes and listened, then they got A's. You know, they turned things in on time. Ebony, Top Games, the people who work there and created this and who develop it constantly, yes, they want your money. Big deal. I want their money so I can use it to help myself and my family. Uh, Sadly, I don't have the means or the platform to generate it like them, but I just don't really understand why we get so mad at it. Game's free to play? Yeah, absolutely. It is. Is it unfair? I don't know, man. Man, woman, percent. The truce agreements are pretty easy to come by. You can still play a lot of this game and never have to worry about getting just destroyed by K40 pluses. Might not be as fun if you are very server PvP focused. I understand that. PvP element of this game is huge. It's, all there is for some players, and that's awesome. Go for it. But yeah, you're at a significant disadvantage. I'm sorry, but it's still possible to do some awesome things and or enjoy this and never spend. And I support you. I love you. I believe in you, and go for it. And I love to include a lot of things that are help free to play. I mean, even the free to play, if you will, free to play advice, tactics, suggestions, they work really well and almost better than spending money. I was thinking about this. Um, I don't know. I think I was in the shower or something, or I don't sleep much. It's those of you who are a part of this community know that I'm an insomniac. So a lot of the times when I do try and lie down, my mind is just, it's awake. And I was thinking to myself, um, shit, I lost my train of thought. We were talking about this is the worst part of what I got going on. I was thinking about it, talking about Ebony making money, generating revenue. That's what it's all about. Free to play. The there can be a huge setback and or disadvantage to spending a lot of money. It might be, I don't know, I'm not going to assume that it is an assumption by anyone, but players that you can see who have spent money, you can tell that I have, okay? It might be assumed that they have purchased a level of power, that you are unable to compete with and or defeat, so on and so forth. What I'm trying to say is you can throw a lot of money at this game and still go nowhere. You can buy a ton of stuff. And does that stuff help you? Absolutely. But can you use it wrong? Yeah. Can you spend too much on one thing and then and it wasn't what you actually needed at that time? Absolutely. Can you skyrocket your, you know, general levels, monarch level, keep level, and be significantly weak? Absolutely. Absolutely. What I like about the not paying to play approach to this game, because I play this game a lot without spending any money, because I like the game and I like to grind and get items and collect and build and improve. That's just how I'm wired. I love it. Um, Time to fish now. In 28 seconds it is. Uh, you can come to the game with that mentality, with just the joy of the experience, and be way better and way stronger than somebody who comes in and throws down 5,000 bucks during a special event. Why? Because you've been working out. You know what I'm saying? You've been working out. You've been pumping iron. You've been grinding, collecting. You have been compiling, amassing. You see all the things that I collect and then open all at once. Um, that's more than what someone's going to buy for 5,000 bucks. Are they going to have a lot? Yes, but when I grind out, let's see here, 10 a day, 100 days worth of lucky gifts, hunter's lucky gifts, I have got way more in my inventory, not just in those lucky gifts, but in everything else that I have amassed, acquired from that time period, than someone who just comes in and buys all the shit at once. I am at an advantage, not because I want to, lord it over them or anything, but I can be a better player because I have been playing the game instead of buying the game. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not trying to be negative or say anything bad about those who spend a lot of money and those who do not, and everywhere in between. It's just a perspective. When I see somebody who's got a large keep and all these strong things and cool shiny things, do I want it? Yeah, that'd be fun. It's cool. I'd really like to see what it's like to use that. I would use it to kill monsters. That's my favorite part of the game. But I gotta really say, well, I didn't pay for it, so like, well, I wish I could pay for a couple things. I really like to experience them, you know, and then invest in them more. This is just me. This is the Lido perspective. And maybe I've got rose-colored glasses or I'm naive or whatever, you know. I just don't want to spend my time mad at people that do spend money, nor do I want to spend time playing this game that I love at being mad at the company that made it because they want me to spend my money. Flash sales popping up all the time. I don't mind. The one that really does bother me though? Let's see if I can make it pop. There's one flash sale that bothers me. Okay? When the flash sale comes up here, I don't mind at all. You just click somewhere and boom, it's gone. That it kind of weird and slows things down. Whatever. Let's see if it works. This is new, by the way. Hey, we're going to talk about the Starry Pilgrimage event, the new update, by the way. You see this times three chances, this dragon card here? It's a new valuable event, a new feature, if you will. It seems it's much like, it's actually exactly like the blessings of Pallas, Pallas's blessing. Pallas, and her blessing that helps you refine. This is refining, but it's the feeding aspect for dragons, but it's essentially the same thing. Clickety clack. It's called the Dragon Feeding Pact. 20 bucks gets you 250 chances to feed dragons with times three experience and times three consumption. Okay, this is, I may be interpreting this wrong, but how I read this is that the only way to get ×3 experience is to spend the ×3 amount of items, the ×3 consumption. I don't know if those go hand in hand with 3 times experience and 3 times consumption. Yeah, if you fed your dragon 3 times more of what you can at that particular time, that equates to 3 times the experience. Like, are they making this sound better than it actually is? You know, like you get this and this, or do you get ×3 experience that you get to use and ×3 consumption that you get to use? Like they're two separate things. I don't like the way this is worded. I don't understand it. I don't know what it looks like in action. But the way I interpret it is it's the same thing. You get 250 chances to use 3 times the amount of items to feed your dragon. That's all I see. I don't see 3 times experience. I see I'm going to use up all of my stuff faster to get more experience. I might want that because you got to feed the dragon more without spending gems to refresh the recipes. If you do that, do. You know what I'm saying? During the super feeding events, especially now, we have a super feeding event, I will refresh the dragons, their feeding chances, their recipes, I don't know what you call them, at least once each day. That's 2,000 gems. I've got 5 dragons. I spend 10,000 gems in total each day over these 11 days of the super feeding event to get another chance to feed because there are always excellent dragon coins. All right. Plus, when you feed the dragon these items, you get points for the super feeding and get to redeem stuff. And then there's a ranking. It's good. It's a good time. So I'll do that. And on the last few days of the super feeding event, I will refresh them probably twice. That's 6,000 gems per each dragon. It's a significant amount of gems. You got to budget and think about it and plan on it. Sometimes I'm not in a comfortable position to do that, but most of the time, all right, I want to get more points to redeem more from the super feeding event and place high so I can get some of those goodies when it's all over. I love the super feeding event. I never use any of my excellent dragon coins outside of the super feeding event. I'll use my level 7 components because I don't do a lot of crafting anymore right now. All right, I'm saving up all my civilization scroll fragments. Oh no, no. Oh, it's just the studio. Okay, we're still okay streaming. Ooh, it got low there. I might have slowed down a little bit. Ow. Those of you who are watching and or a part of this, thank you, by the way. METKR, it's the R5 Life with Lito. Um, hopefully we're not, I might be lagging a little bit. I hope I didn't disconnect my upload and all that fun internet stuff. Got a little slow there, went down into the yellow. Still want to lose you. This is really cool. I don't use my excellent dragon coins outside of the super feeding event because um, you want every opportunity you can get to use these on your dragon. You get the most experience from them, and they will get you the most points. Okay, for this ranking, these dragon whatever, what are they called? Dragon points probably. Feeding dragons using their feeding scores. Okay, cool. Redeem. You can redeem 12 more coins. Sweet. 600 million if you feed it enough. You know, 3 hours, 5 times 4 that's fucking terrible. 2,000, right? 2,000 3-hour speed ups. Dragon crystals very valuable. So is dragon. Hey, 1,500 badges. We need those stinking badges. 1,500 badges from the super feeding event. I'll save my excellent dragon coins for this event so I can get as much of that stuff back because it's so valuable. And every time that you refresh the recipes, they're guaranteed dragons. I saved up, I think, like around 70-ish, 60-ish, 70-ish coins this time around. And I happened to make a purchase today to take advantage of the gem purchase event, the first 7 days of these 11 days has an opportunity each day. If you spend 15 bucks, 3,000 basic gems, 15 bucks. On that particular day, you can redeem this gem purchase event prize. Okay? I try and take advantage of 1 or 2 or 3 of these days because that's a gall darned epic historic premium general tickets, please, for very inexpensive amount. I bought this package or these packages, and I got a lot of coupons to use. Oh, and guess what? I get all this free shit right here. 10 Blood of Aries, that's usually what comes in a $10 package. This motherfucker right here comes in a $100 package. It's a nice return. I love the gem purchase event. Um, it's a good kickback. Plus, when you throw down $20 somewhere else during these special events, we have got, I think, the best, besides the King's Party, but that costs a lot, the best absolute return on your buck. Solus's, is it wishing pool? Yeah, wishing pool. You get to pick your rewards, and when you hit certain dollars spended, gems purchased, you get a bath coin. And then you spin that bad boy, and you hope for any of them, right? Because they're the ones you picked. Yeah, but there are some I want first, right? Anyway, this is the one I scored today. I always do excellent dragon coins in there. I happened to get 60 today. I was super stoked, so I went and fed some dragons and redeemed a bunch of stuff. I love that, but this new update, the Starry Pilgrimage 2026, introduces us to the Dragon Feeding Pact. You get to feed the dragon more times, which gets you more experience. Unused privileges will be kept permanently up to a maximum. Ah, interesting. A maximum of 2,500 times. So you can bank these. Why would you want to bank them? Oh, I don't know. I don't have any items to feed them. You know what I'm saying? I've had the times 3 opportunity to feed my dragons. I've used all my level 7 item components, they're level 6 and 7, and I've used all my excellent dragon coins. I'm not judging, go for it, dude. Level those dragons up. They help. That's what is up. My dogs. So you can bank them, but there is a cap. All right, so sure, do your best. Come join the Landsrat, and I will rally 24/7 for you. Maybe 24, 3 or 4. Uh, Sometimes I've done more before. I did during the triumphal celebration. Oh, I'm going to that. I can't sleep. All right. Uh, we'll get you that supplies back so you can feed more and use these dragon feeding pact. And you can only purchase it once during event. That's cool. All right. 20 bucks to have that many chances, and you can bank a certain amount. It depends on how valuable that opportunity is for you. Oh, but when you do purchase a 2,000 VIP points, 5,000 gems, thank you, and they give you 30 excellent dragon coins. 30 excellent dragon coins, pretty fucking good. That's you're gonna usually only find that in a very specific, $50, at least a $50 package. The super excellent shiny dragon coin package, that the flash sale that pops up for $99.99 whenever you feed your dragons a certain amount, and sometimes when you just visit them at the pasture or whatever, it'll pop up. No, you got to feed them the excellent dragon coins. You get 72 in there. $100 gets you 72. So this is nearly half of that at 20. Pretty good return on your investment as far as that item goes. I don't know, but you got to be sitting on a lot of items, a lot of components to be able to utilize all that. Because even with the super feeding event, my friends, you're going to run out of stuff to redeem. And you'll want to feed your dragons for the sake of experience and leveling them up, but the feeding points you score here, you're not going to have anything left to redeem. I mean, these are cool. There are 10,000 of them. I'm sure somebody out there has depleted that before. All right. Oh, I got into a Huns match with a player yesterday. They were their monarch level was at 50, and they were K49. they were nice. They did the rallies and stuff, but it was just so I was in awe of seeing their rally capacity. It was crazy. I actually had, not trying to brag, it's just how people play and what their priorities are. I had a stronger siege march than them, like by far. They had great generals and they had skins, and there were some things that were maxed as far as their specialties and stuff go, but it wasn't set up. It could tell that it was not a priority, and thus my setup with 2 million less troops, um, equipment on my generals, specialties maxed, and skill books appropriately fitted. I outperformed them, but I was so grateful for them because we needed their strength. Actually, it was only on hard. We were just blazing through. Anyways, it was so cool. So someone like that perhaps maybe can deplete these 10,000 or so. And it's good to get something back for what you're doing, which helps tremendously. Feeding your dragons. And I don't know if any of you have your dragon at level 16 and above. Thank you, my friends, for being a part of this. Ebony TKR, it's the R5 Life with Leto. I'm Leto the second. R5 most of the time of the Landsred on server 1964 and Ebony. Oh shit! SGS is starting in 3 hours. The King's Return. Um, When you get up to 16 and 17, when you get your dragon to level 12, you can now use, and you will have the option in your recipes of feeding them dragon scrolls, dragon equipment scrolls. Ah, see, that's an Achaemenidai sword uh, crafting scroll, or whatever you call them. Yeah, scroll. When you get to level 12, new items are introduced to feeding them. And it's the Dragon Scroll equipment scroll and the Achaemenidai equipment scrolls. Okay, you may get to the point where I am, where you have a lot of scrolls because you don't craft as much, and slaying so many high-level boss monsters that you have a regular intake of Dragon Scroll chests and Achaemenidai scroll chests. Um, I almost exclusively use these chests for dragon feeding now, but of course I do craft some things. Um, um, but I'm kind of at a point where I'm upgrading armors rather than crafting new ones. I had 999 of the Dragon Skull chests, and I opened them because the stack starts over. So I was like, hey, just add that to my inventory because I'm feeding my dragons all the time. And I have 634 of the Achaemenidai. I highly recommend you hold on to these and don't open them until you are ready to craft multiple pieces of the set. That's just my suggestion. Because if you craft one or three and you've been getting a set bonus from another set that you've got on, you're maybe making yourself weaker until you're able to craft four of the pieces, thus getting the 4 out of 4 set bonus. All right? And having stronger equipment. You can take buffs and set bonuses away from yourself. You might have stronger equipment on, but you're weaker because you don't have the set bonus on anymore. Check things out, evaluate your situation, and see if it's a good idea to craft that one piece right now. Hold on to it, gather 50 or maybe even 100, and then open them at once. Because if you're looking for that ring, my friends, that ring scroll, 7% is low. And you're going to open a lot of these single chests and only ever get a goddamn sword. 14.68. When I first started building dragon equipment, I like my ground generals and stuff, but I don't have 50 of them. I don't need 50 dragon sword scrolls. And then I looked at the details and I'm like, oh, okay. The 15% chance that I get those. So if I'm doing that with one chest each time, might not be the most prudent way of approaching this. I'm going to save a few, open them all at once. Lo and behold, I land a couple of rings that I needed, the one piece I needed, and the rest is history. Save the shit out of them to get the scrolls that I need, but you can feed your dragons with them at level 12 and above. Okay? The most you could feed your dragon at level 12 and above of these scroll fragment, of these scroll chests, these scrolls, equipment scrolls, there we go, was 2. You could never feed them more than 2 of them. Okay? And when you get up to level 16, it jumps up to 5. That's a lot of experience. Okay? 5 of these equipment scrolls equates to a lot of experience. And you'll see my 669, 69 dude, uh, equipment scrolls just plummet. So it's awesome to feed them that much, but look how much you got to feed them. 114.3 million. Takes a little while. Takes a little while. So that dragon pact, that dragon feeding pact, yeah, you might be able to feed them more, but you're going to go through your inventory fast. Maybe now's not the time to buy that package because you're not flush with the materials to feed, baby. That's just the way I'm looking at it. Um, um, yeah. And irregardless, not a word by the way, it's still going to take you a fuck ton of time to get that much experience. 25 excellent dragon coins is about 3 million? 3 million experience? That's the most I've ever seen in one feeding sesh or recipe option to feed your excellent coins. Have I seen a times 40? I don't know. I don't think so. I know I've seen a 25, somewhere around 3 million, maybe even 4 million. That's a lot. But 4 million into 114 million, 4 times 10, so 40 million, 10 times to get 40 million. 4 times 3 is 12. So 40, 80, 120 times at least you would have to feed your dragon 25 excellent dragon coins. 140 times, 25 dragon coins. 25 times 140. I'm terrible at math, and these are rough numbers, but it's 25 times 140. That's a lot. I don't think I've ever even had that many excellent dragon coins over the year that I've been playing. So you see what I mean as far as being able to feed more, but how's it going to benefit you? Well, you got them in the bank, but who knows when you're going to use them. Irregardless, not a word by the way, it's pretty neat that that's an option because we are all at different places in our ebony lives. I don't usually do this to, it's time to fish. Poseidon's Day, the event I love to hate. It's time for a fishing break. I don't want to do this. I don't. I don't mind doing it from time to time, Tim to Tim, because I love little mini games. But the Covenant Stones, as far as the ranking rewards goes, if you have not spent any time with me, thank you, my friends. Those of you here with me, I love you. This is so special, and I appreciate you spending some of your valuable time and energy right now with me. Uh, man, you're awesome. Y'all are awesome. Anyway, you guys, gals, peoples, you can't sleep on Poseidon's Day. Get on the leaderboard somewhere, maintain it, okay? Because others are going to do it for a little bit. Ah, shit, I missed a. Oh yeah, I got a chest. I can't see anything. I'm just going, and I was lucky to get a chest. You're gonna get some folks that start strong and they tap out because it is a commitment. Every 2.5 hours, you get a full uh, uh, tackle box, a full box of bait. So it can just sit there and gather dust if you will. Oh man, I got so many little ones there because it was dark. I like to score about 37 to 4,000. Um, uh, I'm gonna show you. Gonna show you. This is why you got to do it. If you want to improve your general power, general strength. If you have a newer general, especially the ones in the last 6, 7 months, they will have a covenant. All right, and you want and you must invest in their covenants. Yes, they will be powerful. Yes, they will be amazing. Okay, but you are going to achieve such a massive. I'm very dramatic. You will achieve a level of power that is exponentially, better, stronger, faster, better, stronger, faster. Uh, when you max out their covenant, and this is from me off the top of my head, this is the only event out of all the events that gives covenant stones at such a high amount as far as ranking rewards. Okay, 100 is a ton. 100 is that 90 is a ton. The highest I've ever placed is fourth. 70 is amazing. But you know what? All I want, and it does take some effort, maybe more than you're wanting to put in, placing at least in the top 10 gets you 50 covenant stones. That's $100 worth almost. Seriously. You do that regularly, you're maxing out covenants no problem because you only get 3 a day for daily activities. 2 or 3 a day, maybe a couple more. I don't want to go confirm it right now. You can if you look at the chest in your activity. And takes a long time, long time to get all the covenant stones you need to max out your general's covenant. It's going to take you 300. You need 300 total. There are 6 covenant levels, 50 each. You need 300 total. This is free. It just takes time and effort. That's the only cost. Uh, you might thank me for it, or you might hate me for it, um, because it's arduous. It's a war of attrition against your lazy self. And believe me, I'm lazy. I love to, I just want to go rally. I was like, oh shit, it's been 2 hours and I'm missing out on my fishing. Uh, totally worth it. Covenant stones, baby. Covenant stones. But also look at this. Gore, glory golden twigs. Massive amount. 100, 90, 90, 80, 70, 60 for fifth, 50 for 6th through 10th. 50 glory golden twigs, 6th through 10th. And the reason why I say 6th through 10th is like this is achievable, my friends. It is achievable. I see a lot of players taper off and place and then not do anything for 6 days, the last 6 days of the event, and they'll get, 7th or 8th place. Okay? Because they'll look at the first top three, and it's always my 3 friends from server 1963. Okay, Triton Avenue. Dr. Codeine used to be up the top there all the time. They're awesome. They're cool. Never talked, but we did play them in a server war, and I was like, it's so happy to play with you people, because I see at the top of the fishing charts all the time. Let's check this out. The $100 event package, 140 or 82 glory golden twigs. Yes, you can triple those, so that's way more. You can double those, and that's a lot more. You place top 10, you get 50. That's something that you are not even getting in a $50 event package. So the glory golden twigs and the covenant stones, which there are no covenant stones in this package. As a matter of fact, there is only one Covenant Stone package, and they have improved it because there used to be a Covenant Stone flash sale, which was the best. This said the best Covenant Stone deal you have ever seen. It wasn't. That was false advertisement. Okay, because it was very, very few. You could proc a Covenant Stone flash sale, and you would. It used to be just 50, now it's 80. It used to be 150 in that Covenant Stone flash sale. You triple that, baby. You're maxing out 3 Generals Covenants almost. Sorry to go on about this, but it's significant to this event. Invest in there. The rewards for your time and effort and possibly pain are extremely valuable. You will love it. There, I love the auction house. Highly recommend you go in there if you have a couple extra gems and just throw down every now and then. You'll probably get outbid, but the lowest bidding price on a lot of these items, like 12 million super resource chests, 12 million super resource chests for 8,500 gems, that is a steal if you've got the available currency. to use, and you could win that, 3 or 4 or 5 times just by being the first to bid on it, because you never know when you're the only one in the auction house, and it happens. The Sorry, I don't mean to look at this for so long. I'm just looking at the ones I want to send my, big monster slayer to. Uh, there have been a numerous times, numerous Tims. The epic historic general premium tickets, please. Token. You call them a token. You recruit it. You recruiting them, right? So it looks like a ticket. Fuck, why did I do that? Those are very expensive to purchase. All right, and they take time to craft, compose, if you will. Oh man, I have so many just terribly inaccurate. God damn it. Bookmarks. Um, we were talking about the glory golden God damn it! I got all pissed off at myself with this thing. Help me out. What was I talking about? The epic historic premium tokens in relation to me trying to find something to rally. It'll come back to me like the other ones did. I'm sorry, friends. The event. Gosh, what was I talking about, babe? Epic historic glory tokens, covenant stones. I'm sorry. I don't mean to space. I know we moved on from Poseidon's event. Blessing of Palace. The new the new valuable event that we have, the Dragon Feeding Pact. It's Blessing of Palace for dragons, right? This is a greater value, far greater value. Thank you, Ebony Ghost. Shout out to you. Sorry I haven't connected with you in ages. Hopefully you're not still waiting on my call. Leave you hanging. I'm terrible at that. It's like a social disorder kind of thing. So please forgive me. Um, they highlighted the value of this package when it comes to refining your equipment and saving massive amounts of gems and refining stones, which we always run out of them, or at least I do, because of refining. So this one, yeah, go for it. Bank them. Those blessings will be there forever, and there's no cap on them. So no cap, as the young people say. Uh-huh. All right. Man, there were some things. Oh, you know what we need to do, my friends? I need to do is, shut up about some stuff. Come on. Oh, yeah. Epic Historic General tickets, please, in the auction house. You might be the only one in there. They start out at the beginning bid for an Epic Historic General recruiting token is 53,000 gems. Now, that's a fair amount. Relatively, for some, it could be all that you have and more than you've ever had. But I have won more than I can count at just 53,000 gems because no one's around. I bid often because I check it and the timer went out. Um, this is a global game. People's clocks on various servers are different and their activity is different. You just might get lucky if you cast your line out there into the ether. You know what I'm saying? That's just my 2 cents when it comes to auction house. Plus, there you can purchase things at 99% off, if you will, when compared to the black market in some other places. Let's see if we can finish this real quick. I want to look at another event down below this. Maybe you've jumped into it. There's a new event, and I don't think it's just specific to the Starry Pilgrimage. It's being introduced now. It's like the secret labyrinth tale temple something. I'm totally butchering it. It's a new thing. You dig into the ground. Maybe they revamped the Lost Treasure event. Remember the Lost Treasure event? There were compasses. You would pick the prizes you want, or you pick the grand prize you want, and then there were 3 or 4 sets of map. Ooh, here we go. I think I have this one already, the Hand of Famine. I've already done that, even though I don't have a mixed force. Yeah, I know I have that. So, damn it, I'm not getting good epic buff chances. The Lost Treasure event was pretty cool. You got free chances every day. You had to get reasonably lucky to uncover all of the treasures that would take all your chances, or the special compass. And when you did, or the treasure map, when you did, you just got to clear it all until you found the grand prize. So you could essentially clear the board for free, but whenever you find the grand prize of that set, you move on to the next level. Okay, there were really good prizes, and you had a chance to win fragments of these treasure chests, compose the treasure chests, open said treasure chests, and get access to March decorations. And these are March decorations that were from special events and or were paired with castle decorations. Um, some of them, it's the only way to get that March decoration. Have you ever seen anybody with the Grim Reaper, his green flowing cloak, right? And like his little skelly baddies following him in tow? I have a buff where I don't get hurt doing the poison fog, and if you notice, you get 5 points for clearing poison fog. I do declare 5 extra points. So if you find law of survival and you don't get hurt by poison fog, which always happens after a certain level, pick it up now because you get more points. See? Wait, five? Maybe it's five every two. Every two is five. Anywho, you get more points. Ooh, yeah, live stream. Things looking good for this run. I'm trying to get over 10,880 or something. So I've gone and done it again. We were talking about, we transitioned from, oh yeah, lost treasure. Uh, point 1.2% chance, or maybe even lower, to unlock the treasure box, which had 8 or 9 or 10 different March decorations to choose from. Um, there are a lot of them that are very cool. You know, they're just cool to have, but also gave you a chance to complete the first half of a decoration set, which unlocks more buffs if you ever get lucky and win and or have the means to purchase its castle decoration counterpart. Have you ever seen that, heard that? Maybe, perhaps, if you've been with me since the beginning, since the dawn of time, Leto has rambled on and on about these particular things. There is uh, there's a section of your castle decorations that is set buffs for castle decorations and either chat bubbles or March decorations. It's pretty cool. I'm going to show you after we look at this special event. There we go. Unbreakable Wall helps. Increases ranged troops and siege machines attack by 10%. Siege machines basic attributes. Basic attributes. I don't know what is not basic than HP, defense, and attack, but I'll take it. Thank you. Unbreakable Wall is what you want. Okay. You want triple lines first? Battering ram? I forget what the name of it is. Is it really good, Wong? Hand of Famine's really good. Law of Survival's really good. And then we just got Unbreakable Wall. And that's super good. My siege game is on fire, is on point, on fleek. The young people say that anymore? Been a while. It is straight busing for real, for real. Okay, we need to go out there and send some things. Oh, I'm not in as good a shape as I want to be, and that wasn't a. We didn't have a life so, source of life. The life spring. We had no life spring. We didn't get a whole lot of buffs that I wanted. This game's just fun to me too. I'll do this. See, they're both there. Triple. I don't know if it triple stacks. Probably not. Let's get out there real quick. Then we'll look at that event. All right. It is. Third War, and I think we got a Battle of Zana tonight. All right, I'm just going top to bottom. Sorry, I'm not going to search anymore. I don't even care who it is that I send it to. And then after this, I think I'm going to put him into some gathering because I want to look at some stuff. I haven't even really taken the time to look at it on my own because I've just been like must rally, must grind, must acquire and amass resources because I plan to on tiered monarch day, the city development, even though it's city development now for at least us. Fuck me. I got to get rid of these um, city development for server monarch server competition, server monarch competition. I will, if I want to perform well there and or win, if you will, I'll score all of my points on um, slaying your enemies day. What do you call it? Kill, kill enemies. Kill. I don't like using the word kill. Slay, smite, lay low, rend asunder. None, none of my bookmarks are even good anymore. I'm sorry, my friends. Who do I have available? Caesar and Theodora. Okay. Um, I'll get most of my points that way. And I don't have a lot of research and construction that I can afford to do right now. So I will once again forget why I was on that. He's talking about the server monarch, elevating the score, research, construction. We weren't talking about that event. Oh, yeah, I've got plans for the tiered monarch city development day because I have saved enough resources, sealed imperial treasury, saved enough resources to make some improvements that I've been wanting to for, I don't know, 6 months. This is new event, at least aesthetically it is, and by name it is sealed imperial treasury. Reason why I thought it might be the lost treasure sort of revamped. If you go to the relic trading post, the undead legions. This was one of the marches that was in the treasure chest titled The Lost Treasure. Okay, just one of them. There were a lot in there. I was surprised, but that's kind of cool. That's another way to get that now. Oh, it's so hot right now. This one is an officer general chest. This is a lot. It's a lot of points. A lot of points for these generals. This officer general chest here with very good duty officers, duty means poop. Very good, very worth it. Generals, you could potentially acquire this chest for $30. Okay. The progressive purchase and valuable events, $5 a day until you get to the last day, which is 10. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. Boom, last day 10, $30. You can choose what you want your grand prize to be. It's a lottery chest. You've got a 85% chance to get an epic historic general premium tickets, please, and a 15% chance to get an officer general chest. And 50% is very high. It's high. It's a high um, percentage, honestly, when it comes to something like that. 3,400 relic trading posts. How do we get those? I don't see any relic trading posts or relic. There are no relic things here. After receiving all normal rewards, you can claim an additional reward for every 100 experience. There are no relics here, and you'd have to spend $20 to unlock these privileges. Look at that, 100,000% return. That's low. That's the lowest return I have seen on a leveling up event. I don't know what you could really call this. You know, we just finished the Wishful Windmill, Dawn of Civilization, all of those where you can't double it with a coupon, and it unlocks the other side of all of the free ones that you win. It's always somewhere around 200 to 250,000% return on that. This is only 100,000. What is this going to get you realistically? It's these keys. 420. All right, dude. I'm from Oregon, and 420 is a big deal there. 420, 420, so 840. 424, 4 times 3 is 12. 1,260 of these keys, plus these free ones. I'm not going to do the math altogether. Any in here? 60 more for every 100 you earn after that. Hmm. What do you do to level up? These little medallion thingies? Look at how you level up. I'm only on level 2. I didn't spend any money. I just did normal shit. Okay? They're daily activities that you do, quests, to gain experience here. Just like the Tomb Runner. I forget what it's called. The lamp that you take into the cave or whatever. Really good prizes in that one though. Um, and uh, gosh, space and there's another right there. Anyway, you earn the. Oh yeah, the Wishful Windmill had it too. Heal troops, train troops, cultivate generals, so on and so forth. Look, you can't keep earning any experience past these quests. Thus, you've got to get over 20. I only got one level today, but I did complete all the quests. How am I going to get, not saying you can't do it, but how am I going to get more experience to increase this? I'm on level 2. So I got 1, 2. So it looks like I'm going up 2 a day. 2 times 10 is 20. This is an 11-day event. So I have topped out here, but it's taken me 20 days or 10 days because I can only get 2 levels a day. How am I going to get past level 21 to gain this extra stuff? Or will I only get that extra stuff on one day, the 11th? My mind is crazy. I mean, I'm not mad. I am mad at something like this if that's all you can get, or at least it grinds my gears. And if I had an opportunity to be like, this is not cool. This is, you're gatekeeping here. This is price gouging. $20 gets you all this. That return is an insult, especially when I can't go beyond level 21 if technically all you can get is 100 experience points a day. I'm going in circles now, okay? But if I had a chance to share my 2 cents, I would in a very respectful and constructive way. Hey, Ebony, you're really good at this. You're not doing a good job here. So you got all these keys, and once you do, complete daily tasks, accumulate specific amount of treasure trial XP, increases the treasure trial level, granting corresponding rewards. After unlocking the privileged trial, you can claim additional rewards and earn. So there we go. You read the fine print, you read the instructions. You will earn double treasure trial experience. Okay, so you'll go up 4 levels each day at least, right? That's doubling up 100, 200, because it's 100 for each level. You go up 4 levels. Now, today's the first day of this 11-day event. My friends, those of you who are here, been in and out, or watch this later, huge heads up from me in what I see. This package, only worth it today. If you're going to do this, do it right now, today. Or do it at the first hour of a 4-hour refresh. Why? Because there are better items in the limited return. Okay, anyways. Because if you buy it tomorrow, third or fourth day, I don't know if there's any retroactive points here. The double experience that you're supposed to gain for daily activities, I don't know if it's retroactive. It doesn't say. Other things do. When you purchase something later, it will give you the points you would have gotten from the beginning. It's very specific and says that. Here, no. So you're like, you know what? There's some good stuff here. I really want that. And you buy it on day 5, you're fucked, man. Woman, person. You might not be able to get well, you're still going to get there. You're just not going to get any higher ones. Sorry, I went backwards there. You're going to get more because it's double the experience. but you've missed out on um, a ton. You've probably spent $20 more than you should have because you didn't get a $20 return from the bonus. Anyways, my brain's going weird. It's worth the most today since it doubles your daily activity points. And I don't know if you've completed your activities for today. I don't even know if it's going to give you double the points since they're already completed. There's nothing about this event that was so good looking that I would want to anyway. So once you get this, earn the experience, get said keys, you go to your Imperial Treasure. How do you get these keys? Takes us to a purchase page. Whoa, $9.99, which you can use a coupon if you wish, gets you 1,200 keys. I don't know how many keys you got to use, but 1,200 seems like a lot. Okay, you got some good items in here. Hmm. It's definitely a $10 package. Cool, whoop-a-doo. What's cool is that it's got fragments in there, Epic Historic General fragments. These are usually good values, but it's still an 84,000% return. It's lower than 90,000, which I don't like doing because supposedly Ebony's telling me all these treasure keys is where it's at, right? All right, let's see. What are we going to do here? You go up a progressive scale. Spend treasure key to open a chest and receive generous rewards! Exclamation. Opening chests also grants points. You can claim items when you reach certain points. So, you get an item from the chest you open, and then the points earned from opening that can also get you points. Double prizes! Chance and opening. Uncommon, legendary, and epic. Of course, epic's gonna have smaller percentages. Here's where you gain the valuable currency within this event. Empire Ancient Coins. I don't want super safe resource 3-day speed ups times 2 when I spent $40 on this. I didn't, but you're going for these coins. What do they do for you? I thought this was the Lost Treasure event because it is essentially you get these keys and opening a chest requires 60 keys. So you want to get lucky and get the best fucking thing on the first draw, right? You get to pick the kind of chest that you open. Please check the chest quality you want to open. So I picked Epic and it made one of these shine really bright. And I was like, oh, that must be the Epic one. I don't know. I clicked it. And once, if it was the Epic one, I got an epic piece of shite in it. I mean, everything helps, and I'll never say, screw you to something free. I think I got 3 24-hour speed ups. That's actually really helpful to me. But that's what I got from my epic chest. And then I opened another one because I had 120 points, 120 keys, and I got some random stuff too. And I'm assuming tomorrow at another 120, I could possibly open all of them. I got no idea. This hasn't really make sense to me, but there's good stuff to uncover. And by the looks of this, the good stuff are these ancient coins. Okay? You just keep clickety clacking. One thing that I did though, accidentally, because my hands, sometimes I lose control, I clicked over the refresh button. So the 2 that I opened, which were eliminated from the field of play, got refreshed into closed ones, thus lowering my chances of finding the epic stuff. I don't know. It's free. I'm going to keep giving it a shot. And whatever I win is good enough for me. But you want to climb this. You want to score more points. Each time you open gets you 1 point. So 20, 40, 160, 150 is 310. There's 200, 610 total of these thingies. Empire Ancient Coin, plus the possible Empire Ancient Coins you can win from the chests. What are they going to buy us, my friends? Let's go to our trading post. You can acquire and or save up or purchase enough or get lucky enough from all those chests. Shaboips, a pretty badass castle decoration. And look at this. You heard it here, saw it here first, and I'm fake bragging about myself and how brilliant I am. No, I just pay too much attention to this, and I'm possibly too obsessed. Look at this. Gets from the Lost Treasures event. Didn't I say that this looks kind of like a revamped, a new face on a Lost Treasure event? Now, I will admit that Lost Treasure event, it was a little, uh, it wasn't as, I'm not saying it wasn't as fancy or anything. It was pretty, you know, I knew what I had to do, but there was nothing compelling or pretty or, engaging about its thing. It was actually kind of disorienting because you click something here and you went to the other menu here, and I don't know what part you clicked and what. Anyways, there are a lot of different steps. It moves slow. I don't even think you could skip the animation, and I don't like to anyway, but maybe they needed this. But clearly, the Lost Treasures event items are in here. Lost Treasures, I don't know how long we've been playing, my friends. I was not around for the Lost Treasures event. Okay? But clearly there were things exclusive to it, and these are your opportunities to win them. So it looks like we might get this opportunity more, maybe? I don't know. Own to activate reinforcement capacity. That's cool. I mean, if you belong to a big alliance with some big old marches, that's powerful. Pretty badass when it comes to in-city siege machine attack, defense, and HP. Siege defense in your keep. I love it. I've got plans. I'm not where I want to be, not even close. Uh, but I need to bring my siege troops up. They're not high enough for my liking. Anyway, that's awesome. That's an awesome castle decoration. 30, 12,000. You can, if you only get 123 of these a day, 120, no, 60. So you can get less, 60 than 120. I'm not going to do the math exactly, but let's say 11 days, 10 there, 120 over 10 days. I would say it's half of that, maybe somewhere around 600. 600 keys. It's going to cost you 60 keys to open these. Okay. Oh, hey, Mr. Anderson. Yes, right on. Mr. Anderson. We are all indeed very obsessed with this shite. I like the way you spelt that too. It's cool. Uh, Yeah, I love where we all go, in our ebony minds. I'm gonna go hide in my little ebony, lab where it's a padded room. No, it's not a padded room. It's a cold old falling. It's Chateau d'If from the Count of Monte Cristo. It's horrible and torturous, and I have to scribble in blood on stone walls. And I'm happy to because Ebony has driven me insane. 60 treasure keys for one of these, please. And if you get 600 fee, that's 10 times that you open. I'm willing to bet that that's a reasonable guess at what you're going to get for free. It's kind of standard, par for the course when it comes to any event. All right, they're going to let you get a taste of it. Well, those six, those 10 tries are going to get you to level 10. That's going to get you 2 of the Empire Ancient, or 20 of the Ancient Empire coins. But you might have gotten or acquired or won, luckily, a few more by opening these things. Okay? Oh, and then you'll get one more chance to do it. Thank you. Yay, I don't know if it costs less if you do uncommon. Nope, still 60. Oh, weird. I don't, I don't understand. Please check the chest quality you want to open. If you unclick it, it will blink red, and you will want to click it. This is where I was a little confused today. Hey, have any mines? Mines? Yeah, probably. Probably, my friend Mr. Anderson. The room's heavily padded. We're constantly hitting our heads, you know, against things. I'm looking back on me cultivating my generals, in the first 3 or 4 months that I was playing this game. I'm quick cultivating in the worst possible, most expensive and wasteful way ever. I will not tell you, I had no idea that there was a better way to do it. I was trying to customize my quick cultivating, and when I did that, I spent perhaps triple the amount I needed to get halfway to 500 cultivation. I think about it to this day and I don't get mad about it anymore, but I think about how much more I could possibly have in my inventory, you know? Uh, Not counting just the mistakes I've made, just wasting shit. Okay, click all of them, Mr. Anderson says. Cool. I mean, I've already used my things for the day, so I just clicked Epic because I was like, I don't want anything but Epic. Ah, wait a second. Hmm. Uh, Chance details in each opening. So, what, the bus? Okay, what time? Get up, get up, buddy. They were walking, right? They'll let them go. I'm sorry, babe. I should have paid better attention. No, don't be sorry. I'm sure they're having a good time. They know what to do. The bus driver's not going to worry about them, right? Be careful, honey. Okay. Sorry. Bus is at the entrance of the little cul-de-sac area. Anyway, so I want to open Epic, right? Now, if I click Epic, does that mean I'm going to just get absolute shite in all the other ones? Because I'm only getting a 7.69% chance of finding an Epic out of all those? I don't understand how this is breaking down. But I know if I do get an epic one, it's not worth more points, because you get points to earn when you open them. Be cool if maybe if you found the epic one, boom, that's worth 10 points and it shoots you up more levels, but doesn't appear so. 100 coins, 0.3, 100 coins, 0.5. It gives you a better chance of earning 100 more coins if you got a higher level chest. Click all three. Yes, now I do them separately. So many wasted gems, it's crazy. Oh God. Oh God. You know? Mm-hmm. Once you get to a certain point with your cultivation, like one is maxed because you can go higher than 500, but if you've got some that are lower than 500, you run the risk of shooting the other one way down below just to bring the other up, and then you're trying to level it off. Just you're like, anyway. Um, I don't like all of this. Not to say that I'm going to be mad at this forever, but I don't see myself spending any money on this anytime soon. I like the way the other Lost Treasure was. It was at least easier for me to understand. Had a compass and treasure spots and a shovel, and you dig and you try and get all the treasures or the map to automatically get all the treasures, or at least dig for free. Boom. If you got really lucky, you got to keep going down, earning more fragments, and ultimately earning a tickets, please, for an Epic Assault General. Ah, no, it means you'll just be able to open epics. Oh, okay, interesting. So that makes sense. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. You are looking at it with the right perspective. So I clicked epic. That means all of them are epic. Well, that doesn't mean we would want to because we've got a higher chance of getting the coins of the 100 coins. So I don't, you know, why would we want to pick uncommon? Because that's the lowest chance to get the most coins. I don't I don't know. I might not be understanding your what you're telling me. I'll continue to compute and think about it and ponder, and as I try this over the next however many days, we'll see what happens. But thank you. I need that. Hey, what's up? It's me. 7327 Thrizzle Deuce. I just made that up. Yeah, but it limits what you can open. I don't. Okay, perhaps. So you can. I had one that was shining. I clicked it and it opened, and I didn't get anything good. And then I used the other 60 elsewhere. And I was just gonna leave it where it was until tomorrow because I'm assuming I get the other keys and open the other ones and see. Ah, hey, are you from our server? What, 2005? It says this fight. I don't know. Forgive me. Am I not remembering you specifically from a stream or elsewhere? I like that you called me Brody. I do very much. And the what's up, because that's reminds me of old Budweiser commercials from the 90s, and I love that shit. Oh, snap, you gotta be killing me. Cold-blooded killers? Hello, it's me, 732. I know who you are now. I really appreciate you coming by, saying hey. And I'd apologize to somebody, Ebony Ghost, at the beginning of this stream as I was rambling on to myself, pontificating on all kinds of stuff that doesn't matter. I'm sorry to leave you hanging. I know that you sent me a message on Discord. Um, I have not avoided it. I just haven't prioritized it. And a part of a terrible social disorder that I have is I won't check voicemails and I won't look at texts unless I like boom and there right when I receive it. Not like out of spite or anything. It's just very difficult for me. I think about you all the time. I can't thank you enough. I'm, I'm, I'm going to connect with you because I respect you and I value you and you've made the effort and I'll do my part too. You being here, very, very cool. I just beg your forgiveness because I literally every day feel terrible and think that you hate me more and more every day for not returning your message yet. And if you don't, you are a, a, a king among men or queen among men, sagacious and wise. Anyway, here we go. That's all the stuff you get. You get these scores. You get around 600 something there. 600 relics. 600, huh? Well, that's halfway, not to 12,000. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're kindred spirits. We're the same way. Uh, uh, I'll always be excited and eager and happy to see you, like I am, and I'll pick up right where we left off, but I will always apologize quickly and move past it quickly. So you're rad, and I really appreciate you. Let's see here, 351. So where you are, it's a little later than that. We got SBS coming up. Man, I'm gonna have to finish some things up here to prepare. But I've been having a good time. Let's see here. So this is a lost treasure event thing. Okay, that's a lost treasure event skill. Now we was talking about before castle decorations or these marches that are exclusive to an event like this. Okay, the Syriacus city. All right, look at this thing up here. This little scrolly scroll. Okay, have some fun with it. Click it. Click some thanks. You open up a menu of a decoration collection. Right now, in the King's Party, there is no castle decoration, but there is a castle decoration here in this particular event. Reason I say that is because when the King's Party has a castle decoration at the top of the cake, that's one of the best times to spend the $2,000 to get it. You'll get your supremacy scroll, your badass general, some officer equipment, all that extra goodies, especially the radiant medals. You want radiant medals, you need them. And a castle decoration. That is a lot for a lot spent. It makes it the most worth it. Right now, during this event, very worth it too. Philippa, badass general, supremacy scroll, 30 of them. Officer equipment, it's the hospital officer's hood right now. Yeah, hood, crown. And you get already forgot the newest general's name, but a badass new attacking mounted general. You get their skin. Okay, so a skin, supremacy, 30 scrolls, a military strategist general. Philippa, she's great. She's a new warehouse general. No longer do we have to wait for Guinevere, who's never going to come, or get lucky for the carnival general box. Anyways, they actually have a good chance of getting that now. But I digress. Philip is awesome. They've been making some incredible. Watch my video from yesterday, the military strategist, opening, and I talk about everything, but Yolanda of Aragon is who I've wanted for a long time, and I nailed her. Back to castle skins. There is a set or a group of castle decorations that have a complement, not a compliment like, hey, you look real nice, but a compliment as they are completed and made whole together. All right, they perform better. Um, it's either a march decoration, and it could be, which is kind of odd, and maybe it's just this other one. It's a chat bubble buble. Oh, avatar frame. Okay, an avatar frame, or more. Where is it? Up at the top. Sorry, it looks like they do bunch them together, kind of. A chat bubble frame. Okay, so you can be cool, look cool, and have a nicely decorated chat bubble whenever you're typing into the server chat, world chat, alliance chat. Or you can blow everybody's whispers up with like, hey, look, I got the ethereal realm chat. Rubbing in people's faces. Boom. Can't hear you. I'm ethereal right now. Bish. I don't know why I'm saying that. It's just kind of fun. That was from a special event. And the only way to see this again is usually going to be an alliance festival where you gather the little parade masks, unlock different levels, you know, and you redeem the special items there. Or this event has a these coins, these dinar coins or dinar coins that you redeem in another shop. You know the golden knight helmets? Those are the ones that I need somebody maybe to donate me. I want to earn. I'm going to go out there and earn with my elbow grease $4,000 to get Caesar's skin. It's not going to cost 4,000, but it will cost at least 2,000, maybe a little more. I want Caesar's skin. In that event, you can get a champion that's been in the past, you can get an avatar frame in the past, you can maybe get a chat bubble in the past. The only Oh, okay, yeah, Mr. Anderson. Here we go. So whenever you go, this decoration here is directly from the sealed Imperial Treasury. But if you go to your three dots, your menu, if you go to active skill, you can get to your castle decorations that way. If you click your keep when you're inside the keep, dude, my people are just rotting out here. When you click your keep, decorate right there. Decorate, it takes you to this. Or when you're out on the world map, you can click your keep and click on the decorate thing too. But you go to decoration, and up at the top right here, you have the scroll. You don't even have to go to decoration. You can just march, mythical. Everywhere at the top of this is that scroll, top right. Okay, you have a set. Last event, I don't know if you missed it. There was a castle skin that you could get from the dwarves' treasure. Dwarves' treasure cave or something. You can only buy into that. There are no free items. You have to buy into it and either get really lucky or spend enough to guarantee yourself a selection of these things. The castle in there, which was like the I'm just called Swan Song. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful castle decoration. That is one half to this set boners bonus. It's towards the bottom. Uh, uh, mm. Forgive me if you know where it is exactly. I'm taking forever to get there. Star Badge Eternal. Frosty Elliot. Mutual Affection? Yes. Boom. You had a chance to get the Dream Swan Castle from the Dwarves Treasure Cave, right? It's awesome. I'm sorry if you missed out on another piece. You're going to have to wait for it to come back through. It will, just don't know when. Because if you're willing to spend the scratch, the clams, the ebony gold on getting this, which is cheaper than the King's Party. I'm not going to go into that. I can crunch the numbers because I'm crazy like that. There was an opportunity to get the Swan Knights March effect. Okay, where was it? You will always see in the valuable events tab. Hi, babe. Close to, maybe a couple tabs away, the King's Patty. You'll have they don't have it this time because the March is somewhere else. You'll see a decoration package valuable event. Decoration package, that's what it's called, decoration package. And when you click on it, it really wants your attention. See these timers here, right? it's gonna blink red at you. It's like always when you click on it, boom, it's gonna be red. Even though it's 10 days later, it's gonna be red, red. You're like, whoa, what do I gotta do? It's saying, hey, I am valuable. It's $100 package. It always is. It's never cheaper, and you can only buy it once. But yes, you can triple it or double it. I would triple it. Why? Because you're gonna get a March effect, a chat bubble, or an avatar frame. And once you use it, you will only be able to disassemble it into garbage rewards. Gift it to somebody, please. Gift it to somebody and help them complete their fame quest for avatar frames or March effects. You're good. You're a good-hearted soul, Mr. Anderson, right? And it's me 732. You pay it forward. The items in and of themselves, it's not this package, by the way. The items in that package, it's a huge return, at least in 92,000, I believe. But you get the other half of these sets, decoration collections. So last week or 2 weeks ago, you had the Dream Swan Castle. Sorry, I do all the different voices. I can't help myself. It's just kind of fun. The mutual affection. The Dream Swan Castle. Boom, pretty. And then you'd have to spend another $100 to get this March effect. And had you done that, you would have unlocked an active attacking siege machine attack buff of 5%. Nice. Yeah, no, some of these you pick up, from other things long time ago, and then someday you might complete the set. And increase your gathering speed 5%. Hey, extra buffs is extra buffs. And you was spending the cash anyways, and you were climbing the cake, you're getting all kinds of stuff back. But it doesn't stop there. Once you complete that and you unlock that, you want to see something like this. Green, baby, because you own it now, so there's nothing you have to do. You don't have to have these things equipped. It's just always active because you own it. There's a very, very specific reason I went for these castles in this match. You look adorable, baby. I love you. Because in rally mounted troop attack is buffed 5%. I'll take every single buff I can get on in rally mounted troop attack, attacking mounted troop attack. Because I love hunting monsters. All right. And my divine shelter prayer, that's 40% HP and defense buff to mounted in a rally, and 15%, maybe even 25. I think it's 15%. Maybe it's a 25%? Shit, it doesn't matter. It's a big, huge buff for attacking mounted troop. I rally for my alliance for the good of the Landsrad. And then Divine Shelter is good for defense. All right. It's me? Nice. Oh, congratulations. It's me 732 got a new assistant general for free in this event right now. Yeah. It's like $1,000,000, isn't it? It you feel like Zeus has put his hand upon you and just injected you with his lightning power. He might want to. The dude was he was always getting too close to people. That is awesome. Great job. Nice. What was it? What did you I do. I do. Thank you for your comment here, Jonathan Easton 818, asking me specifically, do I play SPS? I do. I do get involved. I try and help our server, depending on uh, let's see here. I don't know if you've seen any of my other videos, Jonathan, forgive me. I'm just gonna shorten it down to Jonathan. Uh, uh, PvP is my least favorite part of this game. It's not like I hate it so much I'll never do it. Oh my gosh, really? Using the bullheads? Man, I gotta show you something. It's me, like after this on answer Jonathan and then show something else here. Okay, hey babe. That's nice. You guys are gonna wake up with much easier hair to take care of. It's me 732 scored Rostam from the Eternal Flame. We get we get 30 of those bullheads for free, 10 from gathering, 20 from monsters, 30 for free. You can get 20 more for free via the fucking Aaron's special event. I forget the name of it. I haven't memorized it all yet, but I'll show you there. Uh, And then you get those the Aaron treasure boxes. Okay, you got a good double item rate. Use that when you kill the elite Nasus, because you can get two of those. No, those are regular items. Fuck me, sorry. You get those chests somewhere else, and you can buy some with the new currency in this, and you got a 5% chance to get 5 more of those bullheads. So you could realistically, for free perhaps, get yourself, or possibly get yourself, 50 or 60 of these bullheads, but you get 30 free. 200 times is what you need to do to spin that to guarantee yourself to get that astral general chest. It's really pretty. Dude, here we go. We can go back to that in a second. Segue. Thank you. It's me, 732. I'm so stoked to hear that. And I'm be honest with you, I'm not going to lie. As the young people say, I am incredibly jealous. Ode to Aaron, but like in a good supportive way. All right? These bullheads right here. Okay? These are the max, the whole event. That's all you can get. Yeah, I'm gonna that's what I'm going to petition my goddess of a wife for, if, it's even a twinkle in her eye. Um, the minimum, I actually did some quick math on this. Not quick, but 0.2% to get the Starry Pilgrimage Historic General Chest before you hit for 199 times, there's going to be a 0.2% chance, right? You get 30 for free. 10 is 10 spins, so you get 30 of those 200 there, and a 0.2% chance out of that. Great, great, good fortune. Fortune favors the bold to win this ancestral chest. It's happened. Now I know a couple of people who have gotten it. That's awesome. I can't wait to spin mine later and possibly work my way up to that 200. Anywho, the minimum that you would have to spend to guarantee yourself at 200, okay? Ebony's really good at this. This is a good package. Notice there is no Epic Historical Premium General tickets, please, in here. It's just the opportunity to win this badass general, who you want, because we want this new meta general. Anyway, it's part of their covenant, too, so in order to max it out, you need him. 40 times 3, you're going to triple coupon this, of course. I mean, I would, unless you've just got extra income. Is 120. 120 bullheads. You're guaranteed this general at 200. So we're 80 short. Luckily, I got 30 for free. Awesome, right? Oh, yeah, well, you got a little closer. You got 150. Well, I don't want to spend $100 again, okay? Because then I'll have more than I need. I'm going to do the $10 one. Oh, sorry, it's only 4. It's only 4, so don't use triple coupons on this. You're gonna have to double it though. You wanna double up 4? How many doubles is that gonna cost? Well, you're 50 short. That's too much. I'm not gonna go into the numbers. What I did was, with the free ones and with the ones you could purchase from the special event, here, this Stars and Earth, the faction, if you go into the event shop, Aaron shop, you can purchase yourself with these faction, Lion and whoever you joined. You join one, you can pay to get in the other one, but after 5 days, you can just go back between the other ones. It's really convoluted, honestly, but it's different, so whatever. You can buy 20 more. So, you got 30 free, 20 for free here, okay? Because you'll get the necessary items for free every day, 100 of them to redeem these things. You just gotta save for them. That's 30 plus 20, that's 50. 120 is what you got from your tripled 100. So we are now at 170. 170 bullheads, having spent 100. Well, you can double up the 4 3 times. 8 times 3 is 32, no, 16, 20, 24. $130, okay? 100 triple couponed, $10 double coupon thrice. $130. Triple and double coupons is the least amount of money you would have to spend to guarantee yourself this ancestral Starry Pilgrimage historical chest, who gives you an opportunity to redeem the best assistant generals in the game. Still, Hercilia from Triumphal Achievement. All right, she compliments Romulus. And Hermes, who compliments Artemis. Amos Hatshepsut. Niccolo was Lorenzo last time. These, yes, the newest generals are awesome. They're very powerful, but they will only reach their maximum potential if you have their partner. And it's me, 732 does. Here's another note. They did make it complicated. I'm sure we'll get used to it, but yes. Um, this is actually less expensive than it has been before. I think. I think with Niccolo, and maybe I remember even more so for Ahmos the First, it had to be 260 times to guarantee this general. I don't remember it just being 200 because I remember you had to triple coupon twice, which would give you 240, and you needed 270. So you were 30 away. So you'd have to spend another $100 and double or triple it if you wanted to get the guaranteed one, or double coupon a butt ton. 4 into 30 is nearly 10. That's another 100 fucking bucks. You have to spend about $270 to $280 to guarantee yourself Niccolo or Ahmos the First or Hercilia before that. They have made this at least $100 cheaper to get this general. I'm hand to Zeus, you know, and by his beard and Poseidon's trident, I am pretty damn sure that that is true. Because I pay attention to these things and I crunch the numbers to see what the path of least amount spent is to get to them. Yeah, right? This makes this guy very appealing to me. Not to mention, he is going to increase your march size by 6% there. That's cool. Wait a second, he's not done. How about I give you another 15%? 15%. 21% march size increase from his specialties alone. You're not going to send him, okay, because you don't have $10,000, at least not right now. So don't worry about that. You want him as your assistant, but look at his covenant. Uh-huh. March size capacity, another 15. 21 plus 15 is a 36% increase to your march size capacity with good old Rostam here. I don't know, I'm talking that way because I've been watching a lot of Rick and Morty, and one of the later episodes, it's just a great character. He's like a Southern fried chicken spokesman, and that's the way he talks. See, you need Serena and Cyrus the Great, okay, and our newest general, whose name I have not remembered yet, and I don't want to say it wrong because I keep making it sound like a body part. Um, Serena can only be acquired via Epic Historic General Token, except, hey, I hope you're all with me paying attention. If you don't have Serena, you can guarantee yourself Serena for the low price of $9.99. Thank you, Ramadan. There's a Ramadan sale. It's been going on for a little while, and it's going to go on a little longer. Every day you can get a 99-cent package. Okay, this says not 99, buy at a discount of 99 cents. This is a fucking 99-cent package. It's not a $10 package. They're not discounting a $10 package here. They're legitimately giving you a 99-cent package. This is such bogus advertising. I'm not even mad because it's so absurd. This is not discounted. This is 99 cents worth of stuff. Okay? This is a great 99 cents worth of stuff. But it's not a $10 package, man. Get out of here. Get out of town. The Ramadan Super Sale, though, you can only buy it once, I think. No, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can only buy it once. Here we go. Doesn't say it anywhere. Ah, one-time offer. Yeah, the Super Sale. Look who you get. It's a great price. And probably this is what's worth 50 bucks for this. Get out of my face. 50 bucks for 120 million resources. Let's see, what does $50 actually get you on a 100+ thousand% increase return of interest? Well, in our optional chest now, where are you? Optional chest. Get over here. What? I'm not seeing something. Where's my optional chest? Here we go. The colors. Oh, okay. 2.1 billion. $50 can get you 2.1 billion resources, or it can get you 540 of the super resources. 540 or 2.1 billion, however you want to break it down. Well, let's look at this. Sorry, this grinds my gears. I tell you, I look at these and I like say, stay away, stay away. Buy it for the 9.99 because you want that general, right? Anyway, this isn't a $50 package. If it was, you'd be getting uh, uh, over a billion. All right. You'd be getting over a billion in this because this is 110,000% return. The event package is 108,000% return, but they give you a billion in resources, over a billion. Okay, they're going to give you what, 80 million there. Stamina might be the same. I think the Monarch XP is doubled. All I'm saying is this is not a $50 package. It's a legit straight up $9.99, and it's fine for $9.99 because you need Serena to complete Rostam's Covenant Tree. Okay, this is all good stuff for this event, by the way. And I don't know if Ebony did it on purpose. I'm assuming they did because it's Ramadan. All right. And we are in the Middle East now, as far as our exploring and experiencing our culture and the mythology and history and stuff. So it's very cool that these historical figures who are very pivotal and important to these cultures and their history are at the center stage. Serena, you can get them this way, or you know, it's going to come via just recruiting your tokens like normal. Significantly discounted for that general. If you need him, because you can't get him via the tavern, but you can get Cyrus the Great via the tavern. Okay. He's a rarity, 0.07%, I think, maybe even 0.04%. You know what? I can't not know. Go to portraits. Ah, fuck. Then we're going to go to Arabia. No, no, forgive me. He's under other. Right, who are we looking for? Not Serena. We're looking for, there we go, Cyrus the Great. Cyrus the Great, he will cost you 60 million gold, and he has a 0.13% chance. It's higher out of all of them, okay? The higher end of the epic. I've seen him go through a lot of times, but I do it regularly, so it's all relative. So you have one through the tavern. You have one that's discounted heavily right now for 10 bucks. All you're missing is our main new general, whose name I want to commit to memory because I may be using all of my tokens uh, this next tiered Monarch Day general enhancing. Tish, Tish, Tria, Tishtria. Okay, that is the new glory historic general. This is pretty badass. Attack HP 60%, ground and mounted defense 40%. Okay, those are just high. They're crazy up there, right? And we got more buffs here, more buffs there. I wish the march size capacities were bigger. It's my biggest gripe. Oh, wait a second. It doesn't stop there. 5% for 3 stars. When you awaken this one, another 10%. 15% march size capacity in their ascension. Pretty damn good. It's usually 6 or 8. Sometimes you get 10. But I've never seen it show up twice in the ascension skills. Okay? Pretty cool. 15's a lot for just the Ascensions. But you're going to have to recruit them 16 times to get there. It's possible. Their specialties, 10 and 10, 10, and 10 and 10. Pretty par for the course, except here a bit higher on the troop attack. It's 55% instead of what, 45 or 50? But this attacking amount of troop is 55. That's quite high. 55 attack, 35 defense, 55 HP. I've been rocking Olav the Second for ever since his Glory General days. Let's look at his final specialty. 50, 35, 35. So we got 55, 35, 45. I've already forgotten, but quite a bit of an improvement here as far as their last specialty goes. Oh, the second's been good to me. Standard 10s and 10s, except he's giving me this march size capacity here at 6%. Okay. And then his awakened has given me another 10 here. So they took annihilation is usually what it is. Yeah, annihilation is that specialty where you'll get a march size, put in there. For ranged and siege, it'll be called siege. All right, they name it differently if it's ground or mounted. Anyways, um, you get your 6% here instead of in your ascension skills, which can be better because we can't all always ascend, 5 stars, awaken them. So this at least gives you an opportunity to get a march size buff instead of no buff. Anyways, I don't want to digress too much. His covenant can get you another 8%, but it's going to cost you 300 covenant stones, and you're going to need to get Svein Forkbeard. All right, you can get him during the glory tokens. Henry, oh Henrys, he'll sorry, not Henry. I was thinking Henry V. He's another ranger. This is Charles XII. You can come through the tavern. He'll cost you 60 million gold though. And Gustavus Adolphus will come through the tavern more often. He's I think 40 million or so. But what 8%, 6%, and once then 10%. So 8, 6, 40, 24% altogether march size capacity for Olav. Okay, with some slightly reduced specialties here, 5% there, I think maybe 10 there, definitely 10 there. So let's see what we've got on our so sorry, I got to see the main skill too. 55, 40, and we got 60 and 40. Okay, I'm remembering as much as I can here. Nope, nope, nope. Storage general. They put it in a different spot now because of this event. All right, checking. 60, which is 5% more, and 40. So 5% more in attack and HP. That's better because I think Olav's was only 55% in one of the stats. I'm not gonna go back and look. And then it was 40% in two of them. So we have added 2 to the 60 and left 1 with the 40. So that's a significant increase overall. 10%, 15% here is 1% less altogether than what Olav has because he had 6 and 10 and specialty and ascension combined. So Olav's got him by a 1% advantage. Covenant and Olav's was 8. Covenant here is 10. What's our name again? Tistria edges out Olav the second as far as march capacity buffs go by 1%. I'll take that 1%. Plus, this general has improved 2 stats, one by 5% and the other by 20%. Let that compute. Olav had 1 stat at 55. Now I want to confirm this so I don't, make it sound like I'm, drinking the Kool-Aid too much. Well, yep. Matter troop attack 55%. Tistria, matter troop attack and HP by 60%. So 5% in attack, but 20% on HP, and their defense is at 40. So 5% increase, 20% increase. I'm going for this general. I'm going to show you how I'm going to as well. a 1% advantage on the march size capacity. That's what I pay attention to first. Okay, let's see here. The covenants, have they been improved? I like this. This, when you get the little double helmets, that means that it's always active. Every mounted troop attack that's in a rally, on no matter what general it is going to get that 5% increase. Thank you very much. Okay. All their mounted troop attacking, in rally mounted, mounted troop attack. This is a flat buff. Yay, mounted troop speed, that always happens, attacking. So a lot of attacking we know is attacking general anyways, because their main skill set is leading army to attack. So don't use them for defense, don't use them for, assistant wall general, don't even use them in a sub. I mean, they're going to do better than no one, but you're going to be missing all but one or two of their buffs. Okay? You'll get that one. You get that one. You'll get that one. You won't get that one. Okay? These are just flat. Whatever these troops are doing works. This one is only when you send them to attack. They are attacking. You sent that march. This only counts when you're sending them to attack, but oh, and all those too. When attacking. So this, I wouldn't say this general's useless. Like I said, it's better than nothing, but you're not getting their main skill. If they're awakened, you're not getting any of those awakened skills. You're getting 10, 20, 30% mounted troop attack defense. 30%, very low. Anyways, there's so much to these generals on how little bits here and there equate to quite large, vast differences in potential power. And since it's a very, very special general, you have an opportunity, if you are financially able to, unlock their skin. One thing that I'm very jealous about and sort of mad at Evany about is how much they have improved the value of these skins. What are you talking about, Lito? This is crazy. There are only two buffs there. There's a huge difference. All of the new skins that we have seen, that I have seen over, I don't know, the past 6, 7, 8 months, I can think back to perhaps Ethelflade's skin being the newest one introduced for me. Okay? They now have own to activate buffs. Okay? You're going to use this on the general. It's always going to be on it, all right? But you're not always going to be using that general. Okay? You know what I'm saying? This own to activate means you're always debuffing enemy ground troop HP everywhere all the time because you own the skin. Those kinds of buffs are they make such a huge impact. They're so valuable. They're invaluable. Own to activate. Use to activate, duh. If you're sending your mounted, you're using your mounted guy, okay? But yeah, the language has got to be there. I don't want to make fun of anybody. Own to activate is where it is at. Did you know that you could go to your boopity boop boop boop? I don't like all that healing. I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. Go to detail here, and then click your face and say change avatar. If you go to your, sorry if I'm leaving anybody hanging here. I'll be looking at the bullheads. Yeah, they made it really. Yep. Yeah, I don't have any of the companion gens. Still trying to get Hercilia. You should. She's amazing. She's still the best. She's still the best. Assistant. Um, uh, Siege general. Champlain's actually still fantastic too, but Hercilia is slightly better. Anyway, I've set it up so Champlain and Hercilia are my occupying and defensive siege generals. Shh, don't tell anybody, because all of theirs are flat skill buffs. So I lay in wait for someone to attack with all these active skills. Anyway, if you go to your generals here, you can click on each one, okay, to see what they look like. Pretty cool. So we're dating back here to Douglas. Douglas is a range general. He's not very strong anymore. We've got Elise. That's a pretty cool one. Okay. She's our ground dragon. William Marshall. I think One of the only wall-mounted general. We got Palace. We got Raimondo. This is an interesting one to me. Why do they give Raimondo one? He doesn't even have a. Most of these generals don't have a covenant because they're older than covenants. Cleos. I want to see him available again. He's cool. Martinus. Of course, Electra. Electra has two actually. She's got two with two different kinds of buffs. Napoleon Prime. Haven't seen Napoleon Prime available again. Suchet. Okay, these skins will only become available either through the Wheels of Time or a Special Alliance Carnival or a Glorious Attire. And it will be random which one is picked. Baldwin's is great. It's great. And Baldwin's just looks fucking cool. We got Gunther and we got Melisande. Okay, and these are all generals that were paired with each other when they were released. The companions, like you said, right? We've got Rostam and Tistria. Okay, they both have skins. They'll be right next to each other because they were a special event. Ragnar and Sigurd. Okay. We've got Narcissus and Lucilla. We've got Caesar. Ah, Caesar and Electra. I get it. Okay. If these were indeed released together, because this is their second skin. Caesar is unique if his is that old, because his is an own to activate too. But look at my delightful, beautiful messenger god. Champlain Hercule is back in the event. I'm trying again, but my hopes aren't up. Hey, that's all you can do. You hope, but you understand that you're gonna get fucked. So you're never let down. But it's gonna feel real good when you do win. Okay? My guy. Oh man, I was totally like just blowing smoke up everybody's butt. If you go to get, it will say the event is coming soon. Damn, damn, damn. I was hoping we would be able to click them. Oh, you go to the general. I'm sorry. Gosh, on this wild tangent, you go to the general that has the skin, you click on the hanger, you slide over, and you can see what the buffs are for this skin. Look to see who has an own to activate. These these skins are worth going for. Maybe throwing a couple bucks at here and there if it gets you a couple more chances to roll the dice. Attacking mounted troop attack plus 18%. 18%, my friends. Okay? She's one of my monster hunters. She's paired up with Maria Teresa. I want 28% more attack power, please, to slay monsters. Yes, thank you. And plus it looks cool. Irregardless, now we're, by the way, I'm going to get 18% across the board. Want to see Caesars? If you've been in here with me before, talked about Caesar. I love him. I'm really investing in him. We've got the Revelation of Maya right now, which is hopefully going to get me another 45 fragments because I'm in first place now, but I need to score higher. Okay, I'm going to keep trying to score higher. I'll get 45 more fragments, which will give me a total of 50. Damn. I need 150 to awaken him. 150. So the Revelation of Maya is going to have to come out 4 more times for me to awaken him. But hey, it's free, and that's awesome. But I want his skin. I wants it so bad. So bad. Own to activate, flat buff across the board, just 3% less than Ethelflaed. Mounted troop attack plus 15%. That's every mounted troop you've got, even the ones defending your keep. 15%. Thank you, Caesar. Hail, Caesar. Gaius Julius Harry guy was talking way early on in this live stream about uh, economic systems and different forms of government and stuff like that. And I always end up getting into Caesar. It's one of my degrees is in history, and it was Rome, where I spent the empirical period, if you will. And I know Latin, so everybody's name meant something. Caesar was a hairy guy. Literally, there was hair all over his body, but he was a bald head. And that's why his name was Caesar, because it means hairy. Pretty cool, right? Anybody like Harry Potter? All of their names mean something because J.K. Rowling was also classically trained and learned Latin in school. So all of her characters' names have a Latin element that literally mean things because it's a Latin language, a lot of spells too. Sirius Black, Gary Oldman, right? Sirius Black is the uncle of Harry Potter. I love Sirius Black. I love Gary Oldman. He's brilliant. His name in Latin means, well, we know what black is because it's just black. Sirius Black means black, black, because Sirius in Latin is the color black. Pretty cool, huh? Rubius Dumbledore. Dumbledore, it doesn't mean anything and may or may not come from any sort of ancient language, but Rubius, uh, right? It was Rubius Dumbledore? No, Albus. Al Rubius Hagrid. That that means red. Red guy. He's a big dude with a big red beard. Anyway, I'm going down to different things. Caesar is beautiful. It's the coolest skin, I think. See that big old dragon in the background? Just like, he's a monster slayer. 15% here. F to the A to the, I don't know where I was going with that. It's just, it blows my mind. You're going to get a 45% mounted troop attack bonus on monsters. 45% on monsters. He would become my main monster, especially if I awakened him, because a dragon on him is already bringing mounted troop attack on monsters to 60%. Caesar, it's a 105% increase to mounted troop attack on monsters, my friends. And that's just by his main skill here and his skin alone. That's not even counting his 5 and 10 here, his debuff here, his 15 there, his debuff here, defense, buff, buff. Caesar is an absolute monster killer in my book, okay? Somebody could make an argument and show me otherwise, but he's the one I'm going to use, okay? Have fun with. I have the Sura gear on him. He would do better um, um, if I had some other things improved on him. If I put the what do you call it? The Stars of the Noir. It's the civilization equipment. It's my favorite, and I completed it. The monster slaying. Rurik, golly, getting fried here. I'm gonna have to stop the live stream soon. These are dying. I need a drink of water, and I think I gotta get ready for SVS. It's almost time. Um, let's see here. Cultivate. The only thing he doesn't have, and I'm bummed about, is his covenant. No covenant. I mean, I've never seen a development general with a covenant yet. So, when are you gonna do that, Ebony? When are you gonna release a new development general? Anyway, that was Caesar. That was the skin. We were talking about that because of the newer skins having that own to activate. And we were looking at, it's in a new place, I hate it. We need to look at the skin available for Tistria. Own to activate, enemy ground to debuff, use in rally mounted troop attack, 10%. Very, very powerful, formidable, the best mounted troop general. However, Myolov the second will be far better than Tistria if I were to acquire them. Why? Because I would have to get Rostam to have him surpass Olav the second. Hey, my friend, now how do you get those 200? Dude, I'm still searching for that high and low. Okay, and waiting for some special weird random event that has this chest of choose, your optional fragment skin chest. All right, thank you. I'm going to say FWTAV, 5I, KR9er. I'm going to call you, uh, can I call you KR9er? Is that all right? But you are absolutely correct. You're asking the $1,000,000 question. Where in the world do you get 200 fragments for a general skin? Oh, they don't have it on this, on Tistria. Well, they were just released, so I guess the fragments aren't available. Yeah, I want to do some grind my gears again here. Thank you, KR9er. Let's go to we're on Ethelflade or Caesar. Caesar, I love you. La 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 la. Boop, beep, boop, bop. Uh, oh, 200. They're pink. They're pretty. They got his face on it with the laurel wreath and all its majesty. I thought it was floating at first, but if you take these words away, he's standing on like a stone. Go get. The event is coming soon. There's a lot of things coming soon in this game. Temporarily unavailable in the tavern. All right. Now, temporarily, that means something. You're welcome. Thank you, Karen. I'm so glad you asked that. And if anybody out there finds out or has ever seen it before, I'd love to know, because maybe it's going to be. It's let's see, that's the it's not though. That's two 200, you only need 30 general fragments to recruit, right? This is 200 and it's a different color. The pink, all right, is different than him. We can actually look. Fuck, I gotta go fishing probably. Just having so much fun looking at these things and talking with y'all and interacting with y'all. There we go. Revelation of Maya, ranking rewards. See, that's damn. That's what a Caesar fragment looks like. I could have gone through his regular page there. Oh, it's the light sky blue. All right. I don't even know where the fuck you get these either. This is so funny. This is one of the updates, and they had an announcement that said, "Hey, we have added a nice general progress tracker to their card." Oh yeah, thanks. What's it for? Well, we're gonna tell you that you don't have any of this guy. You don't have this guy. Hey, heads up, you don't have any of him. This is a complete token. All right, thank you. It's me. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. It's me, 732, coming in with the win, slaying it. Those are all stars. Those items with the blood red for the skin in this instance, and that's the only way I've ever seen. Can't go through that way. You have to go through your actual general. Uh, those there with the blood red is an all-star exclusive. Oh, okay. If that's what you're thinking, then I don't want to try and prove you wrong, but I'm sorry, sir, but you are mistaken. I know what you're talking about. Okay. It may be the same thing, but this is specific to this skin. It means talking about a very exclusive item available to you once you hit a certain VIP level. And I will show you All Stars. I'm going to look into All Stars, okay? But it's me is also talking about VIP. I unlocked this when I got to 17, the opportunity to, instead of getting exclusive Ascension fragments, okay, which will ascend any general outside these real fancy schmancy or unique ones, we now are able to purchase Ascension fragments. Exclusive Ascensions and Ascensions. The biggest difference being this this golden night on here, and it's a little bit darker, thus more rare and more epic. You will see this icon with the generals that can only be ascended with this extremely rare, if not available anywhere else, Ascension fragments. Okay, you get 5 here. Save a triple coupon for it. Don't ever buy a VIP package without having a triple coupon on you. That's just my 2 cents. It might come in through okay. I think my thing's done. Bro, crazy just went at yeah. Uh, well, thank you. I don't even remember when I got to 17, honestly. And I've been here. I figure I've been here since day one. I mean, I need 2.5 million more. I'm in no hurry to get to 18, but boy, do I want to. Why? I got another subordinate city capacity increase and a bunch of other cool shit. But see, so 5 more of those ascension fragments. Okay, look, it's 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. So you could spend $2 million to get to VIP level 27, 28. Okay, sorry, we're having a lot of trouble with our son's not listening very well, so trying to be a little bit for if anything's getting picked up. Uh, Only 5 each level, and we're talking massive quantities of money to achieve these levels. Massive quantities of money to achieve these levels. Okay, 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 20, 25. God, 30, 35, 40, 45. 50, 55, I think maybe 60. Sorry, I'm not going to go over it again. 60 of these ascension fragments of this rarity will only get you 1 star on 2 generals. So I have Hermes, right? If I were to purchase all of those over the course of me having millions of dollars, I'd have 60 of those in my pocket. That's a shame. And with those 60 that I feel very proud of acquiring, you know, I would be able to eh, send him 1 red star. They're they are such rarities, and I don't even know when or if I'm ever going to use mine because I don't. How am I going to get any of these generals so close to that next bar that 15 is going to help me achieve it? You know what I mean? Realistically, when the next Hecate's moon comes out, I'll go there in a second. I want to take a look at this. I don't know where you get these general fragments, but see how this is Ascension fragment cost and it's got the little knight there, okay? As opposed to, let's pick our guy here. Oh shit, he's awakened. You can't see it. Let's see here. Yes, not him. Gonzalo. See down there? There's no little knight on it. It's less red and or pink. That's the exclusive Ascension fragment. That's the difference between generals and what they require. All right. All your officer generals are they're going to require these Ascension fragments that are super, super rare. 15, because I triple couponed it. 60 there, triple coupon that. That's 180. So you can get them to 8 stars then. That's not bad. But 8 stars on this over the course of hundreds of thousands of dollars, I'm just going to say I have no idea to get that many. Let's look at all stars now because it makes sense to me that the greatest and most amazing players in our worldwide, play on the All Stars field. And we got a military strategist chest. Yes. We got some castle skins. Now let's see here. Okay, they have buffs. The Azure Castle in the alchemy store had 0 buffs with it, but it costs like 500,000 alchemical coins. They fixed that. They added buffs to it. Thank you. That was a rip off. We've got Seas, Amaterasu, and Leyden here. I mean, we are in Legendary Dragon. There we go. Well, this is the ascension fragments as far as ascending their level, not composing their skin. So I love all these crazy wild ebony minds coming together because we've all spent time in different areas and experienced different things and perhaps have seen them somewhere. So it gets me looking and digging too. But this is a good reminder that the seasonal items in here, okay, are very, very exclusive. It's not the exclusive Ascension fragment, it's the Ascension fragment. Is this the Carnival? Is it the Carnival? No. I'm surprised it's not the Carnival chest. When Hecate's event comes up again, look at Hecate's secret ritual, go into the prize pool, and you're going to see this yellow officer general set, but a chest, but it's going to be titled Carnival Officer General's chest. That means that when there's an Alliance Carnival, you're going to have about 6, 7, maybe 8 officers that are available to you via the special event and nowhere else. They are the second best duty officers generally. I think they are. They're phenomenal and you want them. And you're going to do great with any of those, but the best ones are the military strategist. But excuse me, in that officer general's chest that we just looked at, sorry, you're not going to have a warehouse officer in there. I just unlocked, redeemed my stockpile tickets. Tickets, please, yesterday. Not to get Margaret Valois, I'm sorry, but you don't have a research factory general in there. Fact, duty officer, duty means poop. You do have some siege. I just or subsidy. I just got Yolanda Varagon yesterday and put her as she's my supermarket officer. duty officer, duty means poop. Um, there's not a market officer in that chest. You get the idea. There's not a bunker officer in there or an embassy officer. Those officers, however, are in the carnival officers chest that we can't see anywhere right now because it's a very special event item or general via one of the carnivals. All right. Oops. Or, dude, I'm getting behind some of my tasks. It's too much fun. The only way to look at them or see who they are and know who they are is to go to our portraits in the tavern. You can dig through all the generals in the game. It's actually super fun. Okay. And let's see here. As I play this game, never will I ever acquire James Conrad, probably. I'd love to see Kong and Godzilla come back. I never saw them. We do get to see Freya again soon because Clash of Civilizations, I think, is coming up next month, maybe? The timer, the seasonal timer in the shop is winding down. Okay, it's me, 728. If you're still here, since you've got a little bit more experience than me, and then you too, Mr. Anderson. Uh, I know we're always asking each other this. I've got 40 civilization coins, and I'm pretty sure they don't expire with a new season. They would say expires after event. Usually, everything helps you out there, but if I'm not going to worry about it, I have 40. I want at least 50 so I can get the civilization scroll fragments. But let's see here. Who's Cleus again? He's a siege guy. Let's see here. Come on. Uh-oh. I might have to yell in the computer here in a moment. That's all right. So we have so many new generals that this list is getting longer. Fuck me, it's not others? It's got to be. Oh, I'm a silly goose. Sorry. Can you hear me all right? Probably hear my kids screaming now. I got to wrap this up and finish up. I just want to show you this last thing real quick, and I want to encourage you to go into the new event, the Starry Pilgrimage, and just dig through all the menus. Here we go. See these guys here? Stephen the Great, Michael the Eighth. All right, and there are more. You'll not recognize them, and that's when you dig into them. But specifically, carnival officers here. Clovis the First. Okay, Michael the Eighth is the market officer in the carnival. Okay. Okay, thank you. I didn't think so, Mr. Anderson. They weren't fragments. They're the Clash of Civilization coins. They're for the prizes. I always go there because, uh, they're a coin and they got the swords. I'll show you in a moment, but I'm sure if you go to the glory shop, it's on the Clash of Civilization tab. Um, Palaya Logan Dynasty, in-city ground troops, meta troops. He's straight in-city, which is great, and I love it. Okay, he is the second best market officer. All right, but there are only two market officers now. Michael the Eighth used to be the only one because there isn't one in the tavern. There is no basic, if you will, entry-level market officer. Okay, thank you so much. They don't expire. Clash Civ coins don't expire. I was going to experience the pain if they did, irregardless. Not a word, by the way. Um, so there are some duty means poop, positions that cannot be filled with an actual officer to perform said service uh, unless you get a military strategist chest or the carnival generals carnival officers general chest. Okay, two ways to get that carnival officers chest that I know of now. Wait for the carnival to come back. It will literally have carnival in it in the title of the event. Usually it's Alliance Carnival. Okay, carnival, that's why it's called that. And now they have, oh wow, okay, you gotta be K38 to go Clash. Interesting. Well, you'll want to be at least that, if not, more, uh, because you can get rallied by about 100 million. It's me's gonna hit you real hard. It's me 732 is gonna he's gonna come at you with you know the force of 3 or 4 or 5 servers with every single keep active in that rally. All right. Yeah, KR9 are you gonna get up there to the right keep level, yeah? uh, Clash of Civ is a really neat experience. You get to be on a battlefield with some very, very impressive players who, and alliances that are just they're fine-tuned machines. Like the melody and the music that they create with all of their march lines, you can tell that each of them is fulfilling a role and doing it well, and it's nonstop. Nonstop. It's incredible. I just sat in one spot because I just wanted the points, and I was tired. Been doing so much anyway. Can you all hear me, by the way? I think you can go in there. And they zeroed me in two hits, I think. Um, and it was just neat to read those reports. And this was before I was K40. I think I was K39 still, my early K39 days. Uh, and then I just watched them the rest of the time, watched their little camp out. They were, I think, server 30 something. So, not to say those are always the best or biggest or whatever, but they've got some experience, right? They got some experience. Uh, we did pretty well, our server. Honestly, we were second to last, and that got us 40 coins. That's a lot in the battlefield shop, so just saying. So, this market officer, very valuable, very powerful, very a significant improvement to all kinds of stuff. What I like about you got to watch my officer video yesterday. Okay, I go into it. Look at that construction speed bonus. Yolan's got a better one. I don't even know if some of these guys ever existed, right? Clovis the First? What the heck? He's the bunker officer. No other bunker officer besides him. So, these guys, gals, generals. Okay, good. Thank you, Mr. Anderson, saying you can hear me loud and clear. Those guys, gals, peoples, those historic characters um, that are in the carnival officers chest are actually rarer um, and harder, perhaps, to acquire than the military strategist officer chest is. You at least have more opportunities to get that one, although it can cost you far more. So is it a wash? I don't know. Crap. When are we doing the server? Um, let's see here. Server. Oh shit! Server wars in an hour. I'm gonna end this here in 4 minutes. Okay. Um, we talked about essentially quick recap. We had a lot of fun. We talked about a lot of things. We talked about things we were seeing regularly and on a regular basis, but there have been some improvements. Keep your eye out on. I'm not going to stream SVS. Good question though. I might jump in there and do a little bit. It all depends on my schedule. My schedule. What the environment is here at home. I've got three of my children torturing my poor wife over here and not doing a very good job listening. So I'm getting a little worked up. And if like just like kind of I need to get over there. I just feel I want to be available. Sorry, parent stuff, and it's hard to do SVS and then the kids, and then find a time where I don't have to worry about being quiet. Let's see here. Playing this game for a while. Yeah, it is a team game. If you want any sort of success, you need to be on a good team. Oh yeah, you can't be stuck on an island. You can't be a lonely island. All right, and just sit there with your dick in a keep. It's my channel. It's not for kids. I can say things like that. I'm not crude or lewd or uncouth by any means, but I like fart jokes and dick jokes and stuff like that from time to time. You got it. It's all about delivering your delivery, right? But my good friend, it's me 732 here says you can't get stuck on an island. And whenever I hear that word, I think a lonely island, baby. I'm on a boat and dick in a box. So I make it line up with Ebony. We talk about keeps, dick in a keep. I blended the two words. That's the way my head works. I know I got to give it a rest. I'm gonna explain everything. You get the joke? No. Shit. Where were we? Sealed Imperial Treasury. To me, it's just a more convoluted and maybe perhaps even more expensive way to get stuff from the Lost Treasure event. Oh my God! You guys, gals, peoples. Uh, Active skill here, castle decoration, go unlock. You got to have that actual one. Go check out these pairings, okay? Because you complete one like when did I think this I bought Deer Riders, randomly from a really good package that was like a log in on your PC every day for an hour and you unlock this package. Um, we had a super special carnival event with a unique champion. We didn't get to go on the champion not too long ago, where I redeemed this Guardian Knight avatar. I wanted it because it was animated. Its partner is the Guardian Will. Holy crap, look at this. Sixth anniversary event. The Mirror Lake Castle is from the sixth anniversary. We just had the ninth. So this is over 3 years old. Okay. I'm assuming we'll only see this via that newest event, if they bring the Lost Treasures back, or one of the carnival events. Uh, Dwarf's Treasure, Dwarf's Treasure Trove, okay? Or the Starry Princess. I forget what it's called. Starry. You know the banner on my YouTube page? It's got the bust and beautiful hands and colors of the character behind it. You know, she's the Starry. She's the one on the page that's you gotta know what I'm talking about. It's a Starry something or other. It only happens betwixt the special events. Okay, get this. The Starry keys, nothing free. You have to buy them. This is a crazy event, and you got to be committed to doing things. But a server can actually help each other with it. Sorry to go backwards. This Starry box, Astral box, fuck, I don't remember. You'll see it. You might even remember it. There are 3 different boxes you can open. And within that box are various kinds of prizes, all extremely valuable. One of those boxes has 50 All-Star coins in it. Okay? 50 All-Star coins, that's barely anything. Well, shit, let's see what 50 All-Star coins can get us. Glory Shop. All-Star Shop. 50, oof, not quite a dragon. So, sadly, nothing for the glorious items, which is a one-time thing only, but oh, it can get you quite a bit of these. You can be ascending some very high level. Ooh, you can get yourself an officer general. I wouldn't use it there, honestly. 15, you could complete yourself a supremacy. 6 times 5 is 30. 6 times 50. Yeah, you don't have enough. Um, Anyways, you can buy some valuable stuff, but there are all-star coins in it. There are, I don't know if it's the same or if it's just a random, but it's always available. There's a castle decoration that we can't get anywhere else. You'll have military strategist chest in there. You will have, I believe, some avatar frames. No skins, but anyways, if you unlock all the best gifts, the grand prizes in that astral key action, you will then get all the rest of the prizes from that event. Okay? The unique thing about that one is that it is specific to a server. I mean, like they all are, but it's a limited amount of prizes within it. And once it has been won by somebody else, nobody else on the server can get it. So if you see prizes in there go down, it means someone's buying from there and they might be buying that one thing you want from them. But if the whole server throws in $5, maybe y'all can buy it all for the server. 6,500 keys is what it takes to unlock all of them. You can only get 50 keys from the $100 package, and you get 5 double coupons. 5 double coupons. 5 double coupons during that 3-day break. So 5 times 5 is 25. You can purchase double. 5 times 5 double 50, 100. 500 keys, and you need 6,500 keys to unlock it all. Realistically, in a very big active server, you could all pool in a certain amount, trust one person to make the purchases, and use the keys, but then their account would be the only one who got it. Damn, it wouldn't work. Sorry. Master plan crushed. Dreams crushed. Can't trade things between keeps except for the waybill stuff. I'm going down another crazy path. Starry Pilgrimage. Still some stuff in here I don't quite get, but the standard, hey, oh, gotta end on this. We're gonna go check out the champion, but if you haven't seen it yet, you need to do this ASAP because I know all y'all have been taking care of your ideal land, right? Ornament gallery. Go unlock all the stuff that you have because you've been collecting your ornaments, and there is a metric Tyrannosaurus turd pile ton of stuff to unlock. Not just more commemorative coins, but buffs, debuffs, buffs, debuffs, buffs, debuff, buffs, debuff. Just by owning a certain amount of ideal land ornaments. Okay, go see what you have, dudes, dudettes, dude peoples. They rolled this out 2, 3 weeks ago, just before the Valentine's Day, or right at the beginning of the Valentine's Day event. So um, join, like and subscribe and share. Lito loves you, and come join the community. And I love talking about this stuff. But I've got a bunch of debuffs here going and some buffs just because I love getting stuff in my ideal land. Speaking of ideal land, new ornament. Go get it, everybody. Because you add to your collection, but I haven't seen one of these in a while. Not only does it look cool, but if you can get yourself two of them, you start packing a mounted troop attack buff. You know how much I love mounted troop attack. Sure, I can lay some people low on SBS with them, yeah, but I love killing monsters, and that looks really awesome. So go get that ideal land ornament. I did. I had what 15 on me because the Battle of Guagamailer, the one, yeah, gives you a commemorative coin for just participating. So you buy one, you only get the March size buff, 250. You buy two or redeem, you get 250 more March size capacity, and then that what you might call it, then that mounted troop attack starts to build up. I recommend you always save up 14 commemorative coins, okay, before you buy an ornament. Otherwise, you're just getting a 250, you know, March size buff, which, hey, that's awesome. Go for it. Plus, you're adding to the score. Oh, man. Almost went down another path there. Oh, dude, I gotta finish my barb chances for the day too. That's all right. It's all right. Okay, yeah. New events here. I don't know. I'm liking how the resource sprint is going. Okay, let's check it out. No, King's Party. Hey, I needed to confirm this based off of my champions video I posted a couple days ago. Champions are a big deal. This is a really good opportunity. If you have ever been on the fence as far as investing in this game financially and you want to make that plunge, I suggest you do it now. Why? Well, because you're gonna really benefit from it from what you can get in the first 5 cake levels, honestly, okay? You spend 20 bucks, you get to level 2. All right? Good job. You gotta spend 100 to get to level 3. This is great stuff, especially those Hephaestus hammers, okay? You are making some progress. You spend another 100 after that. You made it to level 4. Congratulations, you can craft a conquest a piece of civilization equipment. And you got yourself another triple coupon, baby, which Ebony is good at saying, hey, thanks for spending 200. Here's another triple coupon. What's 100 more? Huh? What's 100 more? And you might want to do that and you have a lot of fun, but you'll need to do, I think, 150 to get to 5. And then you will unlock our newest champion, Goshasp. She won't be available again until another carnival or maybe even next event. It's weird how they're doing things now. I'm trying to pay attention. Plus, you want some binding essence because what you want to do is save up 1,000 binding essence because when you do upgrade your next lead general, you don't want to spend any gems or runestones on them to max them out again. It just costs too much. If you have 1,000 binding essence, you can bind them to an awakened general and adopt theirs. I'm going to do a video on that soon. Okay? I'm going to end this video with what you can expect next. Probably won't stream. I might not even record anything during the beginning of SES. It's a very tiring time for me. I honestly get a little depressed sometimes during time. Okay, I'm gonna holler at my computer. Just because
I don't want to disappoint my server, my friends, my community, and I feel like I failed them. Um, let's see here. Was ending on that. Talking about shit. We had the champion. Oh, soul binding, right? Soul binding. Not going to talk about it, but I have been over the course of quite some time. Sorry to be so close here. Saving up my tickets, please. Epic Historic General tickets. I think it's still buggy because there's no picture here. It's just a question mark. They need to fix that. I talked a lot about that at the beginning of this. I've been saving my Epic General Historic Premium funds. I have 115 of them. 115. And then I have some of the Epic ones. And then I got some of the Epic General ones. Oh, and I hope y'all are with me and send me some good. Oh, nice, Mr. Anderson. You got 2 champs last week. Yeah, I added Ariana. This awesome. Saving those up. Add them champs. Add this one too. She can be a good one. I haven't even looked at her. Look at this one. General Hall 2. You got some specific ones. 3 General Hall 2s that I've got from the Feasting Revelry celebration, as of lay over the last 3. And I got a General Hall 3. I got that for redeeming 500 of the General's invitations. And I'm almost to another. I'm going mad. Those are champions tokens. You know what I'm talking about, right? Whenever we do a server monarch competition or any other one, tiered monarch, when you reach that last level, treasure, whatever it is, you get a little envelope which is called a general's invitation. And I always go over it fast because I'm doing too fast. I'm in a hurry. For y'all's sake, here we go. All right, general's invitation. And these come slowly, surely, but maybe every 3 to 4 months. Honestly, if you're always completing those, you'll get 500. And when you get 500, I highly recommend, if you're at all interested in completing your general halls and unlocking all of your art treasure, is getting a General Hall 3 historic general tickets, please. You can get the General Hall 2 from the Feasting Revelry, but you got to get all 500 sea fish every day for 8 days. Okay? If you get them for all 11 days, you can get that plus a whole bunch of Blood of Aries. Okay? It's awesome. Takes a lot of effort though, man. Getting those fucking fish, dude. Anyway, you have a good double drop rate that's going to help you get there faster. You get a General Hall 2 historic, and you want this because it's going to give you a really good chance, 6% honestly, out of just the generals in that hall, to get Toyotomi Hideyori, who's so rare. He's a great white buffalo. He'll come through a carnival and he'll cost you $300, and that's using triple coupons. Okay? You also might have a chance to get. Come on. I'm going real slow. I don't want to pass them. A bunch of generals that you can get normally. Princess Kaguya. Okay? Alessandra. All rare generals. All right? Who are so rare that we might never, ever, ever see them again. Outside of this ticket, please, and a carnival event. The General Hall 3 is harder because you don't have the 4 with the 6%. They're all 3.57. And in here, you need Martin Trump. You need Arthur with Leslie. You need King Kong. And you need Sei Shawnigan. You got 4 in there that you're going to hunt. Oh my gosh. KR9er, you the person after my own heart, saving 2,435 of them. I recommend you use them. Let's go take a look real quick. I keep saying we're going to end on this. These 2, General Hall 3, General Hall 2, are such a great opportunity to acquire the rarest of rare. They're not even generals you'll use anymore because they're not powerful at all relatively compared to what we have. But they're so rare that Ebony did this really wonderful thing by including them in their art hall, right? They're like, hey, good job getting all these generals. Oh, except Kaguya, Alessandra. Huh? Toyotomi Hideyori? Sorry. You're gonna have to spend $300 on them. Sometime next year, maybe. And then, sorry. That's General Hall 2. General Hall 3, who's got Martin Trump here, who's got Arthur with Leslie, King Kong, and Sei Shonen. Those are going to cost you closer to 600. They they're that expensive, and that's using triple and double coupons. The only other way, and probably the best way, and the quickest way, is to recruit them, get super lucky um, via the General's Portrait Exhibition. This comes around regularly, and it lasts a weekish or so, something like that, right? Yeah, they're rare. Not done by R Hall either. Oh, you do? Yeah. Oh, highly recommend it. Go check it out. It's a lot of fun. Most of the generals you might either have already just by regular recruitment, or you can manually refresh the tavern. You know, when you got all 6 spots unlocked, and you have a good chance of filling it out that way. Okay, a lot of them are tavern generals, and you want that art treasure. You can, buy yourself a couple invitations if you want, but slowly but surely and regularly over time, you will amass these things. Okay, don't scoff at these specific things. Trojan horse. If you're missing a general from the Trojan horse list, you might want to get that. Okay, but most of them, if not all, come through uh, uh, regular epic historical premiums. Thus, don't ever get the common. Don't. You just hit the manual refresh on the tavern a couple times instead of spending 100 on there, because that's all tavern generals who aren't bad, but you can get them for free. General Hall 1, you can get all of these via the tavern, except for Mehmed II. You have a chance to get him every event via the King's Path. And we all love each other on our servers, and we're all willing to help each other complete those quests. Redeem them once, you're done. Keep them until you unlock that row, though, okay? But Li Shimin, Barbarossa, and Guanzhong the Great, tavern. Maybe even the royal thief chest. And the other one is the Rigid King, the father of Electra and Martinus. You got to get him, get lucky. Mr. Anderson, you got him yet? From the Wheel of Fortune. So, all but 2. Probably going to happen. Maybe not even trying. You use your 500 to go General Hall 2, which will get you. This is what I'm wanting. Toyotomi Hideyori is at 6%. 4 of these generals are at 6%, while the rest are just below 2. It's a pretty high probability if you do it a few times. That's all I need. But if I don't get him, I want Hojo Oryeon because I'm awakening them as some of my mares. Irregardless, not a word by the way, there are some good generals in here. Like Nordic Barbarian King, great mare. You can only get him certain ways. Okay? Anyways. Alessandra is in there, opportunity as well. And then, if you want to, Kara Niner, to be honest, yes. Once you redeem the treasure or not, they have updated, and that's disappeared, and then it's come back. Kara Niner brings up a great point. You get the general, their portrait turns green, and you can perfectly dismiss them. But if you haven't accepted the treasure or unlocked the treasure and completed the row of generals, it's been grayed out before. You actually have to have the general complete and on your roster until you redeem the reward, and then you can dismiss them. I don't know. Oh, good. Mr. Anderson finally got Rage King. That's awesome. Please, please don't ever kick yourself and get Guan Yu or Nar or Himiko or Blackbeard. Okay? They might look cool and stuff, but you don't do it. You can get them in the tavern, except for Edward, Blackbeard. Sorry, I'm going on again. General Hall 3. Karen Niner, I highly recommend you give those a shot, man. If you have been holding on to right on 2,500 of those for however long, what's the difference between using them and not? And please, I want to know if you luck out, if you hit the jackpot. That's exciting. That's awesome. I'm rooting for you. I'm excited to do a few of these myself soon. Maybe this tiered Monarch Day. That was that little thing Get in there quick, KR9er. You want these, okay? You want the art treasure, and then you want to use all those art fragments in your scrolls to significantly increase your survivability and badassery. Anywhere and everywhere. For your troops, for your keep. Okay, the art treasure is extreme deep well of buffs. Uh, that's it. So, Tiered Monarch Day, hoping to make a video because I'm going to commit and do something that I'm actually terrified to do. We're outroing here. I'm going to use my glory tokens. I have 12 of them. Okay, I didn't want Francis the First last week, and I'm glad I waited because we've got this wonderful pairing now, and I'm ready to replace Olaf the Second. Honestly, I will get guaranteed. Shit, I can't click it there. Guaranteed, I will get 2 of Tistria here, maybe more. Okay, so I'm 2 of 16 away. Check it out. Every event, these epic historical premium tokens, the percentage probability of who you get will change slightly or significantly. Did you know that? Go to detail. We have a new event with the new general, Tistria. Just kind of slurring that out, forgive me. They have, I believe, a 15% chance of likelihood to be the one. Yep, 15.2% chance. Oh yeah, we'll hit the jackpot for sure. 2.4K into video. I'm excited. 15.27% chance to get Tishtria. Okay? Guaranteed 2 with the glories. 15% chance with these. I've got 100 and what? 115. If the math stays true, okay, and that 15% is legit, I should get 15 out of these 100. Hopefully I get it faster and I can stop, because once I do awaken Tistria, I'm gonna stop. You know? And then work on them. I'm gonna use some soul binding with Olav, and I want that to be a video. It's really cool. Soul binding is interesting, it's unique, and there are some things we need to know before we start that process. So that's my plan here in the next, I don't know, 4 or 5 days when the general enhancement Tiered Monarch Day happens, because I will help myself have a good chance of placing high in that and getting more commemorative coins and a bunch of Blood of Ares during the Trial of Knights. Dude, people, this is how my brain works. Timing it, spending it wisely, choosing wisely, just playing the way that you like to can really have an impact on what you get in return, what you might win, how far your efforts will go because you waited for the right day. And boy, oh boy, have I not waited for the right day many, many times. I'm excited to see what I get there. My biggest hopes and sacrificing my children, as I don't pray, I'd rather, here, take a child. I want that instead. I can joke that way. I love my kids more than anything, and they're great. They're wonderful. Oh man, don't tell me. I didn't mean that at all. My kids are wonderful. It's awesome. You joke about kids. It's like, hey, you know my wife? Yeah, please, somebody take her. It's an old joke back from. Okay, it's terrible. I don't know why I went there, but I just got a little uncomfortable talking about sacrificing my children because I don't pray. Anyway, I really need y'all and your awesomeness, your Ebony Mojo to help me help you. In those 115 or less, I want to replace Boudica with Isaac Brock. I can bring Isaac Brock up to 7 stars, okay, because I do have 60 more fragments. But I will need 90, 120, and 150. So 90 away from 450. I'll need 300 and my math, 50, and then 40, 360 more. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll need 12 more Isaac Brocks to pop up. I'm hoping I get lucky, because I want to awaken him and replace Boudica. Why? He's a mare with a covenant. And I want to pair him up with my Zhao Yu, who's also Covenant, and I want them to be stronger. They just be stronger together the way I'm built. And also, I want to add another Monster Hunter General. I want to have 3 Monster Hunter marches. I've got 2 that are very, very, very strong. I want to add a third because I need more double drop rate. Um, it makes such a huge difference. And there isn't really necessarily another high powered development general. I'm going to use Bybars as my extra luck guy. Plus, he's got some great mounted buffs. I'm going to awaken him for the hell of it, but he's got some mounted buffs here, and he's got a monster double drop rate. But I'm gonna do something crazy. Maybe nobody else has ever done this before, but I'm a wild man. I'm just talking out of my ass right now. I'm gonna invest in Beowulf. I can get Beowulf up to 7 stars as well now. I got a good chance to get him via the glory tokens, but he is so unique. Why? I'm gonna change all these to Asura, by the way. I just put those on him so I wouldn't use them anywhere else. He is so unique. 35 mounted, not bad. I'll take it. Plus 30%. He's got when attacking monsters, troop attack and HP buff there. When attacking monsters. So I need him 8 stars. Let's look at his specialties. Mounted troop attack, regular. March size capacity, that helps. Mounted troop attack, defense HP, regular. Mounted troop attack on monster buff here. And march speed to monster. He's got monster buffs. Plus really great mounted buffs. 4, 8, 16. I get lost there. 24? Whoa. 40. Nice. But are they all double drop with development against monster debuffs? That's the thing. I've got 10 monster marches. Or 12. Honestly, I'm not trying to brag or anything. I know what you mean. I guess to be more specific, I guess, so monster focused that's only what they're used for, that they benefit from like a 500% mounted against monsters plus, over 100% double drop rate. That kind of madness, right? And they can all kill, like a B18 and 19 solo rallying on their own, because I've increased my monster buff so much that they're going crazy. Anyway, yes. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. Some of them can't pair together though, so be careful. Look at your skills, Mr. Anderson. Those are all great generals, but some of their skills won't you won't be able to equip all the skill books you need on certain pairs because their main skills will be canceling each other out. So you gotta be very you gotta calculate and be very, like, all right, I want these to work. Will they? And test that out before you really start investing. Okay, with the monsters. So I want Caesar and Maria Theresa together, right? But you can't pair them. And I wanted Caesar and Ethelflaed together too, but I couldn't put some of the books. Ethelflaed can't equip a monster troop attack, a mounted troop attack against monster skill book on her. Okay, because her skill is higher than a level 4 mounted troop attack against monster. Thus, you can't use it. So Ethelflaed and Maria Theresa actually suffer a 45%, less mounted troop against monster, right? But the Rurik set and Maria Theresa's debuffs and buffs in combination with Ethelflaed's specialties and her main skill make up for that and more. Caesar needs all of his and a whole bunch because Theodora is very, very useful and she should be one of your development monsters, all right? Not necessarily for anything except for her partner of Justinian, which has a mounted troop attack and monster troop debuff, but range troop attack and monster, no thanks. Double item drop rate, these two, right? Because I don't care about death turning wounded rate. I'll never use her in PvP. So she's increasing big time your double drop rate, and she's adding to mounted troop as well. Okay? They complement each other well. Your double drop rate's through the roof. However, with Caesar, you got to be careful too. Mounted troop attack, march size, mounted troop defense. He can't have a level 4 mounted troop attack against monsters either. because his skill is equal or greater than that skill book. Sucks. It's like you get another 45%. Come on, baby. You can't equip it on him. I mean, fuck it. Let's try. I'm crazy, right? Yeah. I've got thousands of these. I'm sorry. I don't. If even if I do mess up, which I have before, I'd be able to get it back. Let's see here. Uh, General is a higher level than that. Okay. Ah, Roland is good too. Yes, he's a very formidable general that is relatively easy to awaken because of his accessibility, but he doesn't have monster specific. And the reason why I like that and why it helps so much is that all of these regular mounted troop attacks, attacking and flat buffs and so on, so they will stack with the mounted against monster. It's crazy how exponentially how more how much more powerful mounted troop attack against monsters becomes when you have a very high to very high mounted troop attack mounted general. That makes sense. You know. Uh, yeah. Great point though. Awaken that guy. Awaken. Uh, Mordred as well. All right. I'm actually doing something with Mordred and Roland. Speak of the devil. Why? Well, this is the other thing. Okay. That is selling me on Beowulf, and maybe you too if you're wanting to make a super pimped out monster hunting duo again. I'm talking about with monster buffs or debuffs and double drop rates. Check it out. Beowulf is so cool, not only because he is the king of the Geats. We already looked at the specialty there, right? Mounted troop attack defense. Oh, that's where we go. Monster buff, mounted attack. See, that's stacking. Yeah, he's a Covenant general who's got King Arthur, Roland, and Mordred. Huh? Yeah. Look at his covenants. Monster defense, debuff, minus 10%. That's friggin' amazing. Whoa, 10% more mounted troop attack on monsters? Yes, please. Okay, 5% on top of that. This is the only one that's like, okay, that's unique, and why'd you even put it there? Reinforcing? I mean, if you're in a pinch, another march size capacity, more mounted troop attack. There's really no other general like him as far as mounted goes, where he is what looks like a clear PvP mounted general, and he would be effective. He has got he's got these hidden gems, and I think I'm gonna be able to make him a very effective monster hunting general with all those extra buffs and debuffs, so on and so forth. I've got some videos way back when where I talked about monster hunting, big boss monster hunting 101, and I go over a number of the places and ways that I've increased my monster specific debuffs and buffs. Um, yeah, good. Yeah, sit there and click refresh 5,000 worth of gems and, get yourself a few buy bars. All right. He's super valuable. Um, like, the double drop rate, my friends, is so huge considering how much time we spend outside of PvP, and depending on your server and how y'all vibe with each other, I'll rally to the cows come home and be happy as a clam, you know? You better leave your account open or I mean your game on, because I'm gonna use up your 2,000 stamina like that. Be in the game, have your account online, and I'll use up 10,000 stamina points for you. But boy oh boy, you'll wake up to an inventory full of goodies. And now what I have done with my keep increase, my rally spot prioritization, my military academy research as far as monster hunting, all the mounted buffs. By the way, I'm going to be able to awaken another mounted general and add it to the ruling senator. To add it to my marshal, and increase my mounted troop attack 4%, another 14%. Was I talking about the mounted troop attack something or other? Oh yeah, just the debuffs I have, the buffs that I've done, the focus that I put on it, the prioritization, the fun that I've had, and what I've learned. I can uh uh I can take down a Kraken, a B20 without any buffs at all. I will take a significant amount of wounded with those no buffs at all. But you know, the what do they call them? The Romulan drinks, the blue drinks, they come through events regularly. So if you know, I've got some time and I want to try and get some rare world civilization cards, I will use 5 of the Romulans and go slay some Krakens. And you know, it's cool to see what you're able to do when your March strength is 508 million. Okay, no buffs or anything. And we're not counting the monarch gear and all that stuff and blazons. That's extra stuff on top of it. But you know, on paper at face value, this monster 100 this March is 508 million. That can take down a 1.2 billion monster. That's how powerful monster buffs and debuffs are. That's why I'm really drawn to Beowulf as being my third amigo trio or duo. Anyways, we've got SVS in 26 minutes, and I gotta do some things. I gotta prepare for do some things to ease my way into it. Hurt some T1 grounded and fill up my hospital. Just so in case if I want to get involved, I can. Fuck, I gotta go fishing too. My friends, this has been a long and really enjoyable live stream for me. Um, Mr. Anderson, Kara it's me, and anyone else who has been viewing and or listening and or making fun of me. I don't know why I say that. It's just like I'm a pretty cool guy, you know. If you got anything constructive, helpful, even if you say something nasty, as long as it's going to help me become better, I'm down to hear it. I want to be a better person and better at things, and I would rather focus on that than be mad at you. So don't waste your energy at on being mad at me and or trying to make fun of me. The reason I say that is because somebody keeps there is an individual who takes the time to comment on things here and there, and so far I'm a loser. I've got an ugly face. I need to bathe more, and always they said something else I don't know, but yeah, don't waste your energy trying to make fun of me because I'm just glad you actually wrote comments on my page. You know, that helped me. And the rest of it, you know, I hope you sleep better at night knowing that you told me that. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Why don't you come onto the battlefield and let's square off? No, I don't like talking smack. Um, Thanks for the interaction. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good luck. A little bit of time. Some of us might have some battlefields. Send me a friend request on this here. Okay? I haven't slept in a little over 2 days. I'm not going crazy or anything, but it does have an effect. It's pretty normal for me, and I'm bummed that we're going into SVS because I'm like, I at least want to prepare. I want to go conquer a. Oh, nice, Mr. Anderson. Sure. Uh, uh, Appreciate that. That won't cost us any stamina then, right? There I am, Lito the Second. If you want to send me a friend request here in the Ebony world, let me know though. Be like, maybe send me a letter. Be like, hey, I'm so and so. I'm a subscriber, or I appreciate your content, or I watch your videos. Just so I generally don't accept friend requests right away, just because it's a lot of extra work for me if I accept them and you start talking and I got no idea where we want to go with it. You know, I like communication. Lito the Second. R5 most of the time. Muad'Dib of the Land Thread in Ebony the King's Return. Turn. Yes, the event is out. Yes, it's amazing. It's a great time to invest, you know, $100, $200, at least $350 for that new champ. But if you ever thought about going up the cake, baby, and really taking the plunge, do it. Go get Rostam. Okay, spend a couple bucks there. Then just go get a bunch of event things, and you want as many of these Sasani and Diner coins. Those are the two things that I recommend you spend all your money on if you're going high on that cake, okay? You want your complimentary General, the unique one, gonna cost you at least 135 bucks. And then the rest of it's going in here because of this event specific item. That's gonna be the most valuable item in this event to redeem extra goodies like a march, so on and so forth, some very, very powerful generals. Just go look at it, all right? In the Starry pilgrimage. But keep your money there. That's what I recommend. Everywhere else is good stuff, but money there. And if there were a wheel of Dragon War, then I'd throw a few hundred in there too to get yourself a new dragon. But just the two. Golly, I can't stop talking. I love this game. I love all the possibilities. Even though I might not ever get them, it's like window shopping all the time. It's torture. I am sadist, masochist. They're the ones who hurt each other themselves. That's gross to say. I'm not that. But I do torture myself by enjoying all this and being like, oh, if I only could get that. I'm Udo the Second. I love you. I care about you a lot. Thanks for welcoming me in and accepting me into your community. And this community, FNETKRCR5 Life with Lito. This has been a fun live stream. I need some water. I love you. Peace. Is it stopping? Stopping? This. I'm so much better at recordings. Stop streaming! There's another menu that pops up, and it pops up on a different part of the screen. I need to press the stop streaming first so that menu pops up so I can go out a little smoother on this